Hanaki! Did you know that our souls are connected by fate? What do you know? I'm Yuno Hanaki, the one and only Oiran from Mialoon. Welcome in, everybody. Ah! Sorry. An ice cube got down my sleeve, I guess, and I didn't notice until I put my arm down. Ah, that's cold. Hold on. Get out of there. How'd you get in there? This always happens to me, man. It's cold. Where's the ice cube at? It's on my sleeve. It got my arm. It's nowhere else. This hoodie has pretty oversized sleeves, so sometimes when I reach in to get ice from the bag of ice that I have in my freezer, an ice cube will sneak its way into the sleeve. And I guess that's what happened just now. That was cold. I'm fine. Just startled me. Ay. Anyway, I'm actually way cooler than that, so I'm gonna pretend that didn't just happen. Hello. Welcome in. I hope you've been having a good day so far. Happy Sunday. Hello. I don't know why pretending to be cooler makes you sound a little bit like Markiplier, but I guess it does. Anyway, hi. Hope you guys are good. Today is a rare day that I swapped, so I'm not working. Well, that's lovely. I hope you enjoy your time off. Use it to recover some energy. Yuki Onna played a prank. Dang it, Ice Woman. Dang it, Ice Woman. It's not your turn yet. You gotta chill. Literally, in this case. It's a great Sunday to be an Oni. Yes. Yes, it is. It is certainly a good day to be, an Oni, I guess. Good day to be in existence, to be streaming. But yeah. It's good. We're good. I apologize if I'm a little out of it today, too, as well. I had, like, a really bad dream this morning. And then, I don't want to call it a fight, because it wasn't really a fight, but, Hitomi was also experiencing some brain hell this morning, and it did not help the situation.
Yeah, your soul will do.
So everything's been a little bit icky in the brain space on this day. But I'm going to try to just chill. I'm gonna try to chill. Best I can do. RTMID2, thank you very much for the 9-month resub. Praise the not OniSun. I can see the pretty woman without being blinded. This is true. No yellow undertone. You can see my mouth moving as proof that I'm talking and that I'm communicating with you, which is probably also huge. I know that was one of the bigger complaints from OniSun, is that I get so bright you can't see my mouth. So I just have no mouth. But now I do. So you can see me yapping. Yeah. And you must scream. I mean, I did like 2 seconds ago when I screamed over that ice cube. So yeah. Telepathy, you know, that was what was happening during OniSun, I guess. I mean, my mouth was moving. It's just that you couldn't really see it because I was bright. I am not bright today, though. I could probably turn the filter on, but then I'd have to switch screens because my custom room only has a nighttime background because I figured I'd really only be doing chatting streams at night, you know, like a liar. And the only one that has a day alternative is the background that I've been using for Onimon, so that was also part of the bit, if you noticed, during the OniSun stream. I changed the background to be daytime. I don't normally use the daytime ones, because we're not usually streaming during the day. But I did switch it. It was cool. You're pretty bright to me. My brightness is up. Well, that's only going to affect my skin because I'm pale. I'm pale as a ghost, white as a sheet. That's gonna be the only thing affected, though. At least my clothes will be normal. That's nice. Does that mean you can always shine on command? Only on Sundays. Only on Sundays. I'm like a vampire. I absorb the sunlight and I sparkle. Only on Sundays. Oh, I love my PVC Oshi. You have to describe, you know, Hanaki in one image. What image do you pick? And it's a PVC pipe. It's not even a whole one. It's like half of a PVC pipe. True. In theory, you could just flashbang us today. I could. You never know. Need the dedicated Yuno tanning day where I finally have the Gyaru tan that everybody's been dreaming of. Fair enough. Maybe someday. Not today. Not with the next 2 outfits either. Because yellow is also pale. And since the next outfit's gonna be Yuki Onna, if anything, she's gonna be even paler somehow. Do you have Dakota Fanning's vampire powers too? Oh, the one where I can make you feel pain on command? Just by, like, looking at you and wishing it upon you? I don't think so. I don't really think I'm a pain inflictor. I don't think. Sharpie path, you know? Not like this. Not like this, bro. We don't need to go back to the Dark Ages. More pale, is that even possible? Well, if I'm going to be a snow woman, I'm gonna have to be pretty pale, right? Try saying the thing? You want me to try saying the thing? Okay, okay. 6, 7! Did it work? Did I inflict pain upon you? I have to go now. Arg, stop. It's okay. I only did it as a test. I don't actually make those jokes ever. Was it worth? No. But it is pretty funny to see everybody cringe. Don't worry, we don't do that here. I was half asleep. I recoiled in fear. My goodness. Everybody is literally perishing in real time. To be a streamer. My opinion of you is forever altered. Come on! It was a request from the chat. It's fine. Don't worry. Do not concern. One of your emotes kind of does the 6-7 movement. Why would you say this? Oh, one of the alerts? Which one? I never thought about that. Must have missed it by a few seconds. I live in bliss. Yeah, live in ignorance. You were probably going to end up being the only one in chat because everyone else that was here is planning to leave, apparently. Bye, thanks for coming, Yunotsu, I guess. Don't actually leave, please. Don't leave me. I'll be miserable. Of course I listened. What else am I supposed to do? Not respond? Crazy. Oh no, I arrived too late. No, no, no. I'm not ending in 15 minutes. That would probably be a record for a Yuno stream, though. I can't remember a stream I've done that's shorter. Even the streams that were on the shorter side, I aimed for like 30 minutes. I'm not writing you off! Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Your announcement stream was short? Which one? Because I don't think it was as short as 15 minutes. I still feel like it's usually somewhere between like 30 or 40. You always get caught up yapping. It's because, especially if I'm doing something where I don't have like the script on hand, I don't normally remember what I say, so I tend to repeat myself. I tend to repeat myself sometimes. The most recent one I thought was like over 30. Let me check. Am I deluding myself? Yeah, the most recent hiatus announcement stream was 42 minutes. That's what I thought. I intended for it to be short, but then it was 42 minutes. So it goes.
Yep, your soul will do.
Johnny Cat, thank you for the 8-month resub. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, no, that one, I did intend for that to be way shorter, and then it wasn't. Ha! Are we all required to leave now? No! Don't leave! I won't do it again, I promise. It was a bit. It was a joke. Can't resist the yap, it's in her DNA. Well, yes. Well, yes. I should hope so. I saw a tweet the other day on my For You page that was like, mentioning how the idea of comfy streamers being boring is like, should be, an outdated thought pattern these days, because so much of like comfy content is reliant on the fact that the streamer is the content because it is their vibes that makes it comfy. And specifically, the thing that stuck out to me was like most of the people that market themselves as comfy streamers or like comfy content creators kind of rely on yapping because it's like them and their personality that controls the content. It's more about like if something's cozy or like comfiness driven, it's more about like the welcoming and like comfortable presence of the streamer. And so that usually means that they are pretty good yappers. And if you're playing a game where the gameplay is considered more like relaxing or low-key, you kind of have to yap alongside it in order to keep people's attention. And I was just like, damn, I am a yapper and I also am a cozy content creator, so I guess that's accurate. Damn, you got me there. So, yes, I do think that the yapping is in my DNA at this point. It is just how it be. Thank you for the poll suggestion. I think the last poll you asked mentioned spam, but interesting. Like war. Spam. Sodi. That's random. Their polls usually are quite random. If I had to guess based on the context of the idea is supposed to be what do you give to somebody who's like struggling somewhere in the world, like if they're going through something on their side of the planet. Still a bit random, but is how I do. Is the friend Hawaiian, Japanese, or Korean? They love spam. I also love spam. Spam is good. I've never tried spam. You need to put spam in your fried rice if you make it. Spam fried rice is kind of banger. It must be said. Spams, my friend, can be disgusted and be motivated to give me a better gift. That's called planning ahead. I like the way you're thinking. I've heard that spam goes well with an egg dish. Yes, spam and egg go really well together. This is correct. We'll flood your email. Wait, no. Wait, no. That's not the right kind of spam. Spam, egg, and cheese breakfast sandwiches? Ooh. Yeah, good point. never thought to put spam on a breakfast sandwich, but it would basically serve the purpose of bacon. I am a bacon, egg, and cheese girly rather than sausage. I don't really like sausage, egg, and cheese. But I guess spam would basically serve a similar purpose. What a coincidence today I had a bacon, egg, and cheese Sammy. Man, I wish that were me. I just had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and some chips right before stream. Like 40 minutes ago at this point. That is all I have had so far. I have egg and I have cheese and I have bagel, but I don't have bacon. I'm out of bacon. I need to start getting bacon again, I guess. Uncrustable? No, I made it. I made the sandwich. I got the bread, I got the peanut butter, and I got the jelly, and I did it myself. And then I had that with some chip. I don't much like eggs. That's fair. I didn't really like eggs growing up either. Then there was just a switch that flipped one day, and I was like, eggs. Yummy. I really don't remember what it was that made me decide that I liked egg. Maybe it was a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich of some kind. I really don't remember. Egg. Uno made a sandwich, did you burn it? Well, I didn't do any cooking, so no. If I toasted the bread, I probably would have burned the bread. But I don't really like toasted bread. I like warmed up bagels, but I don't really like toasted bread. Eggs are up there with potatoes in terms of miracle foods. Yes, correct. Goated. How does Yuno prefer her eggs? Scrambled with cheese. But I also like a good fried egg. And I like, half-boiled / soft-boiled eggs for, like, noodles and, like, soup. Those are my preferred methods of eggs. I don't like hard-boiled eggs. Hard-boiled eggs are too, like, dry and chalky in my mouth. I don't like those. But other than that, I will try, most other types of egg variant. I used to think I wouldn't like a runny yolk either, but I do actually like runny yolk sometimes. Dry and chalky? Why do you enjoy that texture? Eggs are so versatile. Correct. And the fact that you can cook them so many different ways means that there's probably a type of egg that you would enjoy in some form. But yeah. I used to not really like eggs growing up, but I was very picky. So it's not really surprising that I didn't like it. I didn't like a lot of things. I was very picky. I have gotten progressively better over the years. But, like, not much still, I guess. There are some things I will still actively avoid, but I think I've improved in a lot of ways from where I was when I was little. Have you seen scrambled ostrich egg? No. I've seen quail egg, but I have not seen scrambled ostrich egg. Ostrich eggs are big though, right? So it's like really big yolk. Giant eggy. Probably delicious. Oh, did my... Yeah, my browser froze. Man. Why does this always happen to me? Sorry, guys. I have to rescue you from prison real quick. There we go. That's one big chimpkin.
Look at all those chickens.
I think it has like a week's worth of protein in one ostrich egg. Damn, maybe I need to invest in ostrich eggs. Then I can finally have enough protein in my diet. That'd be kind of epic.
Oh my gosh, cute.
Liquor one out. That's because everyone was thinking about it in terms of like polite gifts. First the ice cube in Yuno's pit. It was not the pit! It was my arm, like my forearm. It didn't go down to my armpit. That'd be crazy. A girl can dream. I love that for you. Maybe someday your dream will come true. Not this day, but maybe someday. Your weenus? No. Isn't the weenus the elbow? It's the elbow pit. Adopt an ostrich for infinite eggs? So true. I'll just casually go get an ostrich and bring it to Onigashima. BRB. Antibrachial? Yeah, the weenus. Yeah, that's where the ice cube hit the under of the forearm. Yes, sir. For you know that's her whole week. Yeah. That's how much protein I need, yeah. I actually don't know. I don't pay attention to like macros or things like that. I feel like if I ever get to a point where I care about macros or if I care about counting calories or whatever, I will get like obsessed with it and it'll get really bad. So, I avoid it. I feel like I am someone that would be very prone to, obsession when it comes to that kind of thing, so...
No, thank you.
More power to the people who do care about that stuff and who are able to, like, maintain it and be healthy about it, but I don't like it. I don't like it, it stresses me out. Only macro I care about is how much yummy percent it has. Wow, are you me? Me too. What is the yummy percent and does it fill tummy? That's all I care about. Simply never count things, it's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. I do pretty well for myself. Like, I eat when I hunger. How many ices your soup has? Yeah, man. We love ice soup around here. I have it in my cup right now. Wow, ice soup. If not yummy, it doesn't fill my tummy. Yes, correct. Although I try my best to like at least finish a dish, even if I don't think it's yummy. Because I don't want to waste it. And I'm also really bad with leftovers. It wasn't in the pit! Yamete! It was not in there. I had Korean cold noodles the other day. It was good. Ever had cold noodles? Yes, I've had cold soba before. I have never had Korean cold noodles. They have a couple different options in terms of Korean noodle dishes for cold ones, but I have had cold soba before. I think I've told this story, but during like a summer, I think in high school? Yeah, I think it was a high school summer. We all got together at a friend's house and made a bunch of soba, and we had it cold, and it was really delicious. I love cold soba. I'm a texture eater, so if I crunch wrong, the whole meal goes out. Oh, that's relatable. That's actually very relatable. I get it. Only time I had cold noodles was in Japan, and it was so good. Never expected it to be that yummy. It's really refreshing, especially if you're going during like a warm season. We made the noodles in the summer, so it was like super refreshing to have them cold. Really good. I didn't think I was going to like cold noodles that much either, but the cold soba, amazing. I think about it a lot. It's not even like it's that hard to make. You just, you know, cook the noodles, run them through cold water to get them cold, and then you put together a sauce.
Not that difficult if you're capable of boiling pasta.
Any updates on the library? No. I messaged them and I did the whole, hey, just wondering what the progress is on finding job person. Obviously in more like normal person lingo. And they never replied back. So I don't know. It be how I do. So it's probably not happening. Which is fine. These things occur. I can't really be too bummed about it. Time to start bending page corners. No! Don't hurt the books. It's not their fault. R.I.P. Librarian Arc. We have dreams, and the dreams just cannot be accomplished is all. It's okay. I have big gap in resume when it comes to work stuff, so I can understand why they would be hesitant. All I'd be doing is freelancing and YouTubing and streaming. Like, I'm not really doing anything super fulfilling. The pivot to a more static job is probably just difficult for them to understand why I'd want to do it. So
it goes.
It's okay. I probably also gave myself too much hope by thinking too far ahead about like what it would be like if I got the job. So I probably doomed myself in a way. You get too confident in the idea that you might get something, and it just seems to impact the odds. I really tried not to, but I was doing a lot of forward thinking. Too close to the OniSun. Don't blame yourself for watching Hope Core edits. I wouldn't give up yet. I'd still try again this week. Maybe. I guess. I don't know. I would probably have to call them at this point if I was going to try again. But phone calls give me so much anxiety. They make me want death, so I get really nervous. But I don't know, maybe. I guess it would be a bit surprising if they had already, like, filled the role. I didn't think I did so bad during the phone call that I wouldn't get an interview, but maybe I did. Sometimes you just gotta tank the nerves to get the dub. I wish it were that easy. I mean, I'll try. I'll probably just have to write something up beforehand so that I don't fumble the bag. That's all I can do. Bleh. But yeah, so far anyway, I haven't heard anything back. Unless some miracle happens, and then I end up hearing back sooner. I'll hire you to be my full-time Oshi. Okay, bet. When do I start? The answer is, I mean, I guess basically right now. And I guess also technically next week. You start December 2023? Whoa. That's crazy. That means I've already been working for almost 3 years. Wowie. Would that be like a personal jester? Once again, I harken back to those old memes. Or not old, but they're still kind of current. I harken back to those memes of people like making fun of the unemployed friend for being the personal jester that you call while you're at work so they can tell you about the outside. And they can make merry and be silly. Jester, share your games with me via Discord. I need something to watch during my lunch break. That's me. I am the jester. Need to go through 3 rounds of interviews and group activities before. Please no. That's too many. Stream your lost streak in Rivals. If I don't see reported play-by-plays of your Tomodachi life living the dream island in the next 2 hours, you are failing me as a jester. As I'm just like, ooh. That's some mad back pay, dude. Yeah, where's my back pay? Cough it up. Bet you can see me playing some decent Enfield. Let's freaking go. I had been curious about Enfield until I saw that a lot of it is like factory management stuff, and I don't really care for factory management. That's not really my flavor of video game, so I ended up not picking it up. Jester power wash some voxels in a furry cafe. Say less. Say less. Off I go. Don't forget, Buno, after working 10 years with the Tomodachi Inc. as our Oshi, you may be promoted to Kami Oshi. 10 years? Why is it going to take me like 7 more years to get to Kami Oshi status? This is fricked up. This is sick and twisted behavior. Crazy work. I played Enfield when it came out, but recently dropped it. I've come to terms that I am more of an MP comp gamer. Very fair. Very valid. Very fair. I get it. I thought about, well, I'm still kind of debating it. The only gacha that I am still actively playing right now is Honkai Star Rail, and I'm kind of thinking about dropping it. I've been debating it. This is the first time I voiced it out loud. Hitomi doesn't know about this. I don't think she's watching right now anyway. I think she's at work. But, I'm thinking about dropping Star Rail just because, like, currently Plan Arcadia is not super interesting to me narratively. I played through the first patch, and then I tried to start through the second patch, but I got really bored. I only played it for like 2 hours, and I was in danger of falling asleep, and I want to pay attention to the story, so I stopped playing. And now the third patch is out. So... I'm just kind of like, I'm behind. It's difficult to sit down and play it, I guess. Drop. But I'm so stubborn. Because I do really like the characters still. I was super invested in Amphorius. I loved Amphorius. But now that Amphorius is done and we've switched to Plan Arcadia, I don't like it as much. Blech. Which sucks, because I do like a lot of the characters that they're highlighting in Plan Arcadia too. It's just... there's just something about the story that's not gripping me like Amphorius did. I loved Pinacone. Like, I was probably Star Rail's biggest shill during the initial Pinacone arc, and then I also really liked Amphorius. I got super attached to Amphorius. Was not a fan of the Pinacone revisit, where they added, like, Dahlia and did all of the, like, not really retconning, but basically, like, your memories aren't your own. We have to show you what really happened. And they did it to, like, fill in a lot of plot, unanswered plot questions, I guess is the best way to put it. Because they're not really plot holes either. It was more just, like, stuff they didn't really address. So they wanted to go back and, like, readdress it, and then did it in the sense of, like, oh, but it's because you didn't really remember what actually happened there. You don't have the right memory of what happened in Pinacone. And as someone who liked the original Pinacone, I was kind of like, the fuck do you mean? Why are you changing it now? I don't like that. I didn't finish the Pinacone revisit because I didn't like it. So I'm already behind on that too, which is annoying because everybody that has been keeping up with all of the patches is like, you have to play the Pinacone revisit. There's a lot of important plot stuff that happens in there, and I'm just like, do I have to though? Evil. So I've been avoiding it. I'm like, maybe not. But now I'm behind a patch for Star Rail for the first time ever, and I'm just kind of like, what do I do here? I like everything else about the game currently, like, besides the main story, which is, like, bad, because I am a person who usually plays games for plot, so I don't know. It's interesting. Pinacone or whatever is starting to sound like such a fake word. Yeah, sorry. I apologize. It already sounded like a fake word to begin with, but still. Fall behind because bored in the future, bored because you're behind and still have to get through the boring content. I feel that. That is exactly what happened with Genshin too. Hitomi was the main person playing Genshin in our friendship, so I would always watch her play. But we got to, like, really boring parts of the game that made it really hard to keep up with the content. And now we're stuck having to go through all the boring parts, because in a similar vein, I guess this is just a thing for Hoyoverse, where, like, you can't skip the stuff that's boring because it's important for the plot, and we're both plot enjoyers, so we're like, man, we have to sit through the slog. The sludge before you can get to the cool stuff. And I know technically these games have also made it so that way you can skip certain parts to, like, get to the more interesting, like, recent patches or whatever, but you miss out on all that context, and so it gets kind of hard. I don't really want to be a story skipper. Could be worse. I haven't played Star Rail since 2023. Oh, so since it started. Because it just had its 3rd-year anniversary. So since it started. That's okay, though. Very valid. Arguable that it's worth it. Some of the later plots are quite peak. With Genshin? Oh, yeah. I see plenty of tweets from people talking about Genshin story updates and all of the story stuff that's come along with it, and I do think that it has a lot of, like, cool things that they're doing, but since I haven't kept up and I care about having all of the context, I'm just like, well, that's never happening for me. And I've said this about Genshin as well, but the gameplay is hard for me. I'm not a very strong gamer. And I didn't like that the game purposefully is like, we're gonna make things more difficult as you progress. And I'm like, maybe don't do that, please. I played so much Genshin that I ended up getting burnt out and stopped playing after the Dendro area. Oh, very fair. I do think you could play a game too much to the point where you get burnt out. That's also valid. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I was just thinking I need a sip of water. One or maybe two storylines lost behind events. Well, luckily those would also probably be him. Luckily those would probably also be on YouTube, I guess, if I really wanted to catch up on them. R.I.P. Lantern, right? 07. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like, I'm debating not really playing Star Rail as much. I like it though. And like, I just pulled for Silverwolf and I got her. And I managed to build her, so now she's my 4th strongest. But I'm just kind of sitting here like story-wise, like playing through the game, like playing through the main story patches is just hard. It's hard and it's slow. And I guess I also have limited time because I'm the one that shares my playthrough with Hitomi. We usually exchange games like this. So I usually can only play through it when we have enough time to like sit and go through, but it's a big time sink. And sometimes it doesn't feel worth it. The first patch was okay. The second patch has been like bleh, and I guess I mean, I don't really pay attention to spoilers, but I've heard the third patch is pretty all right, so maybe it'll be worth trying to get through the second to get to the third, but it's hard. Also, I didn't like ZZZ. I didn't really care for any of the characters. None of them were super appealing to me when I started. And then I didn't really care for the gameplay either. Like, it was fine. But I also played, like, when it first released. So I had to deal with the, like, early growing pains of, like, the initial UI and all of that stuff. I imagine some things have probably changed since then, but I very quickly did not like it. It did not appeal to me. And navigating through all the menus was also kind of annoying, I remember. Too many, like, micromanaging things to level up, but that's kind of emblematic of most Hoyoverse. Because I can't really say that that's a primary complaint when Star Rail does the same shit. Star Rail just also makes things a lot more automated, which might be why I like it so much. Have you tried Blue Archive since the last time we bugged you about Gacha? No. Does Blue Archive have a PC launcher? Because currently both of my phones are too die to download a new Gacha game. It's on Steam? They only recently consolidated everything? Makes sense. Makes sense. Anything I play on my phone now crashes within 5 minutes. Planned obsolescence of devices, you know? Gacha gamers when it comes to actually playing their game. Nah. Too real. Too real. Blue Archive isn't for the weak-hearted in terms of what? Like sadness? Angst? Story is sad and will hit you in the fifis. I see. It gets heavy sometimes, but I don't know, it's mostly very funny. I'll think about it. I've been balancing Arknights and Arknights Enfield. Makes sense. I imagine if you like OG Arknights, it makes sense to want to keep playing Enfield. PC ports are the only way I can play gachas now. Why do you think I asked if it had a PC port? Because I also, my computer is the only thing that can handle gacha games these days. If my iPad wasn't broken beyond belief, I'd probably be able to play more stuff, like, on an actual mobile platform. But my iPad screen is very shattered, so I would have to get a new iPad and transfer all my games over. Me. I don't know, I might peek at Blue Archive. It's just, I don't know, maybe I'm just reaching a point where I don't really want to play any gachas anymore. Because I was so passionate about Star Rail, and the fact that I'm no longer interested in it, I'm just kind of like, You don't have to play any games, you can just yap. So true. Maybe I just won't be a game streamer anymore. Frick gaming! I give up! I'm just gonna yap every day. If we're talking gacha, the Nikkei has only gotten better and better. I was very passionate about Nikkei for a while, but unfortunately, a lot of the reason I got passionate about Nikkei was because of a certain friend group and, like, certain friends that I had that I don't have anymore. So anytime I look at Nikkei, I just get sad. I wish I was able to keep up with it. I wish I was able to keep playing it and enjoying it. But unfortunately, the sadness of losing friends overpowers my desire to look at the pretty women. Which is very unfortunate for me, because I really loved Nikkei a lot, but it is what it is. What if Buno made a VN? Well, I am pleased to tell you that last year during the Yunothon, one of the stretch goals was for me to make a visual novel. So that will happen eventually. But those kinds of things take a really long time to develop. So I can't really give you a guaranteed when, just that it's going to. So it'll happen eventually. Gachas are definitely oversaturated, way too much time commitment. Agree. There's definitely an expectation to, like, try and log in every single day, and then if you don't, sometimes you're punished. I felt that with Nikkei a lot. Like, when I first fell out of it, it was because I got too busy with streaming, and then I tried to get in again, and I just felt, like, way behind. Even though I only hadn't checked the game for, like, a month, maybe 2. So I was like, ah, frick. Why do I already feel so left behind? It's crazy. Will there be a Yuno Yandere bad end to the VN? I won't read it unless I'm killed by the Oni. I don't know. I haven't really thought about the kind of story I'm going to tell with it yet. The stretch goal was just Yuno makes a VN. It doesn't even necessarily have to be a dating sim. I guess it could be. I don't know. I haven't thought that far. That's how I felt about Girls Frontline 2. The devs made a really distasteful decision that they kept saying they weren't going to do, and I felt betrayed, so I cut the game cold turkey. Damn! That's fucked up. It's sad when they have to go back on their word because they're so desperate for more dollars, or more playtime, or whatever the hecky. It's always the feeling of, damn, I could be 1 month stronger when I return to gachas. I feel that. I was, like, so on top of the meta when I played Nikkei I was like super locked in. My friends were also super tapped in on the meta, so they were always like giving me advice and giving tips for how to beat the bosses. So we were like effortlessly clearing a lot of events. We were also part of the same like in-game guild. So whenever the like guild events came around, we were freaking killing the boss rushes and like really good at it and really efficient. But like, you know, once I lost all that, I didn't really want to play anymore. My motivation just tanked. I was like, bleh. I found I'm getting more and more annoyed with gacha game stories as it often feels like a visual novel that keeps getting in the way of me reading the interesting bits. Interesting take. I can kind of see what you mean though. I think it depends on the game. I think that events are being put in because they think they need them in order to... How do I word this? In order to, keep player attention or to, like, vary the gameplay, but it ends up being distracting. I definitely had that problem with, Star Rail this past year, too. During the Euphorius arc, we would have these, like, super serious, emotional Greek tragedy-esque stories, and then the event would be... Chibi Chimera character, raise it up and make it fight other chimeras, bump, bump, bump. Really boring-ass gameplay. And I hated it, and the rewards never really felt worth it. Or it would be like super sad update, and then now you get to manage a restaurant. Whoa, but this time they're at a beach. No, literally, there was like regular Chimera Clash, and then there was another one where they were fighting in a pool, and you were just kind of making them bump into each other in a pool. And I was just like, why? This is the same event, but in water this time. Now they're wet. Awesome. There's just a bit too much, like, whiplash, I guess. And I know that they're just doing it so that there's something to do after the main thing, but it just feels so out of place or so random. I won't bring it up in the future to save you the pain, but while it's still relevant, I just want you to know that your girl Dorothy is doing a lot better now. That's good. I have appreciated seeing the skins that Dorothy has gotten, and I also appreciate seeing all the love that she gets. She's cute. She deserves it. Brand new event, just add water. No, literally. To follow on another's gripes with Girls Frontline 2, I really like the story, but for some god-awful reason, they only continue the main story in limited events, which become permanent way later. Meaning if you miss one event, you just go look it up and read off a wiki, or you keep going and hope you don't miss important context. Yeah, I can see that being frustrating. At least with certain other games, they're pretty good about keeping main story like main story. You don't miss too much stuff by missing a limited time event. Mostly just, like, character flavor text. That being said, I do really like the lore story and characters in the series, but the little gripes keep piling up. Yeah. I think, too, one of the things that stresses me out about gacha games is the fact that they could just go away at any time. And certain, like, gacha game juggernauts probably won't, right? But I have been burned by getting super invested into gachas that die within a year, or, like, after just a year, whenever you've, like, just had enough time to get attached. I think, personally, after the bullshit that happened to me with School Idol Festival All-Stars, and then the bullshit they pulled with Sif 2, I think that was kind of what made me decide I wasn't gonna do this shit anymore. I was super big into School Idol Festival All-Stars. I've talked about this before. I had the membership pass. I was, like, putting a lot of money into its gacha. I think that might be the gacha below Idler 7 in terms of how much money I've spent, but I was spending a lot of fucking money in All-Stars. And like I said, I had the monthly pass. So I was like super invested. I played it a lot. I tiered pretty high in events. I loved it. EOS is announced. I'm bummed, but they're like, it's okay. You can transfer and get all of your cool stuff in School Idol Festival too, which is releasing worldwide. And I was like, okay, neat. I guess that's something. And then they say that they pull the bullshit that made them famous, which is the tweet announcing that it was releasing worldwide and that it was going to end in like 5 months. Less than that. 3 months, I think. So I was only going to get those cool benefits for 3 months. And then I was going to lose all of the stuff I had from All Stars and anything that I got from Civ 2. Amazing. Ay. The rug pull on that one was wild. They still get memed for it for this day, as they should, because that decision was baffling. If they knew that EOS was even happening on the JP side, why would you bother to localize it? I guess they had already had it, so they just figured that you could release it for a limited time, but yuck. I actually still have the All-Stars app downloaded on my phone. Obviously, I can't access it because it's not online. But I have the app still downloaded just because I'm in denial. Not Civ 2. I didn't bother to get Civ 2 when I realized that it wasn't going to actually be around for very long. But literally in my Hellscape apps, I still have All-Stars. I have dreams. Maybe it'll come back. Maybe someday magically it will come back. I'm manifesting. I still have my info for Civ 1 saved on my notes in my phone and my JP account. Oh yeah, I feel you. School Idol Festival JP was the reason I learned how to have both an EN and a JP account for Gacha games. And then I got into Ensemble Stars JP at around the same time. So my life was doomed. My fate was sealed. You know, staring at the app like the Wolverine in bed with a framed picture meme. That's literally me. I miss you. Please come back. It's funny because Civ 2 EN still lasted longer than most AAA live service games. Ha 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 ha. So true. Now we need a Bustafellows game. They are actually planning to release a Bustafellows mobile game. I think it's going to be a game. I don't actually remember if it's going to be a full game, but they are planning on releasing like a supplemental thingy for Bustafellows that is mobile only, I think. I don't remember if they're planning to also put it on like the Switch or something. But I know for sure it's meant to be mobile because it's supposed to parody the social media app that they use in the game. And there's going to be a new character introduced in it. Like a new boy. Exclusive to the new game. New app, mini event thing game. I don't know. I don't know how to classify it. But there is apparently going to be one. And I will be figuring out how to get it. If I have to remember the old tricks to play JP exclusive apps, I will do so. I lost my JP account and had to ask a JP bro to write a help email for me, and I got the account back. That's amazing. I had to do something kind of similar. I helped Hitomi when she initially lost her Idler 7 account. Luckily, I actually knew enough JP to be able to actually, like, phrase it, even though I still wrote it kind of baby style. Baby formal JP. But I was, like, helping her find the screenshots, and I was, like, explaining about, like, what happened and, like, what the account number was and all of that stuff. I wrote the appeal for her so that she could get it back, and then it worked. Idler 7 memory unlocked. Idler 7, I have been here since the concept was announced. Ariana Tanemura breathed the fact that she was going to be working on an idol game into existence, and I was like, I'm sat. I'm here now. And Idol 7 actually is my entire personality if you look deeper into my brain. I just choose to keep that part of me contained. I just choose to keep that part of me contained. I just watched the anime. I hope you liked it. But I've been playing the game since it launched. Or, well, I had been. But after I had to sacrifice my iPad to the menace that was Onimama, I had to give up. So I haven't played it in years. I've been reading all of the updates when people translate them, though. Season 4 is probably going to get announced for the anime sometime this year. It was confirmed in development. We just don't know when the actual season's going to get confirmed for a release. Because trust me, if you thought the first 3 seasons are good, season 4 is going to knock your socks off. Season 4 goes crazy. I was still playing the game during story 4, so I know from experience. I have the knowledge. I have the information. I think I was also still playing during some of part 5, or maybe most of part 5. Yeah. It was only part 6 where I started falling off a little. Oh, 7 iPad, yeah. Thing's fucking toast. Which is sad. If I ever am able to get a new iPad, I will probably try to force it alive for as long as possible, just so I can try and transfer my Idler 7 account and my Million Live account, Million Live Theater Days. If I can get it to work. I'm concerned that even if I manage to get it to turn on and then manage to get through all the updates, I don't know if the accounts will still be there to where I could get the info for transferring. I manifested anyway. I think I might still have the screenshots of my information, like of my recovery codes, so maybe I could still do it, but I get nervous. I get nervous thinking about having to do a transfer. Defibbing your past iPad to life just to get the last of its info. Look, I have to! Because if I don't get it directly from the apps, or if I don't happen to have screenshots of it in, like, the photo gallery, I'm fricked. Apps are scary about that stuff. At least JP Gacha games are. And I don't want to lose it. I spent too much fucking money on both of those. I spent too much freaking money. I haven't watched an Idol anime in a hot minute, but I have a hankering. Idol 7's good. If you're looking for other recommendations, I personally really like Tsukiyuta. You could also watch the Suki Pro anime, which has all of their, like, adult idol groups. The thing about Tsukiyuta is the first season, they're a lot younger. And then they had another second season that happened, like, several years later, where they were all, like, grown-ass adults suddenly. But that's because Tsukiyuta, they actually age in real time. So from when the series started, they have all been, like, growing up year by year, which is very rare for an idol IP. They don't usually make the idols age. So that's why there's, like, a discrepancy. Like, the first season, they're, like, goo goo gaga baby, and then, like, you get the second season, like, I think that released, like, 3 or 4 years later, and they're all grown-ass adults, and I'm just like, who are you people? They actually grew up. That's crazy. But I like Tsukiyuta. And then Suki Pro focuses on all the adult groups. I love solids. The thing about Suki Pro is they tried to keep the attention kind of even between, like, the other groups. And I, unfortunately, as much as I think they're cute, I don't care for them as much as I do solids. So when I tried to watch the Suki Pro anime, in my head I was just like, God, I wish this was solids.
right now.
I miss them. But those are options if you're looking for more. I also personally like Marginal Number 4, which is a Rije idol project. Unfortunately, Rije kind of neglects them, which makes me sad, but they're cute. The anime quality is, but like, it's not bad. It's just, the music's really good though. My IMAS faves eternally teenagers after 20 years. Yeah. Dang, can you believe that Ami and Mami are still like 13? Crazy work. I feel like especially with girl idol IP, they just don't really want to make them age because, you know, Japan has some weird thoughts about women in their 20s. Because lest we forget, Azusa Miura is panicking about the fact that she's getting too old to get married and she's 21. She's 21 years old, and this woman's whole thing is, if I don't get married, I'm a waste of a woman. I'm already so old. I'm like the crypt keeper. And I'm just like, Azusa, you're 21. You just became old enough to drink alcohol a year ago in Japan. It's okay. 21 used to be hag age in the old days. I'm aware. You don't have to cite the ancient fucking text to me. That doesn't mean it's not still fucked up that a 21-year-old spends all of her time complaining about being old. Like, you think I don't know that that used to be the standard? I'm literally citing this as the reason why most idol franchises refuse to age up their girls. Good thing you're forever 21. I mean, yeah, but for me it's because I was cursed when I became a half Oni. I'm non-human. I am an exception to the rule. I think that humans should be allowed to age. Because you can age gracefully. Aging is not something to be afraid of. The only reason I'm forever 21 is because I'm half non-human. Some might say I am lucky. Others probably think that it's unfortunate that I'll never have a fully developed frontal lobe. Give me that Chica idol in their off time from their OL work group. Based in true. I just want an idol raising sim where the idol is just Bjork and she's weird and alien and it's great. I mean, the problem is that kind of thing is very difficult to market. Especially if you want to go the JP idol style route. That'd be very difficult to market. Unless you want your idol's thing to be the kooky, weird foreigner. Yes, amazing Japan! I love anime and ramen noodle! I'm blonde! There's a real idol group I found recently whose main appeal is that they're all in their late 20s, early 30s. Based. I always think about the actual grandma idol unit. Because there is a unit of, like, grandmas who are between, like, 60 to 80, I think. That shit's awesome. Not a fan of this hag maxing term. They're called cougars and they deserve respect. No, that's not what they're called. That's not what cougar means. That's not what that means. Mario Hara could never. Mario Hara is doing her best for sure. The young ones don't know the lore of cougars. The thing is, I don't think the person who said it is a young one. I just don't think they're aware. Does he know? Are you aware of the repercussions? Does he know? Sweat. Cougars are my favorite. They look so good and are so fast. So true, man. So true. I prefer pumas. A friend that I worked with in a previous job was attacked by a cougar. Poor guy got an iPhone. Dangerous stuff. I think that refers to a sugar mother. Maybe not a cougar. Not inherently, anyways. They kind of go hand in hand. Chat, do we tell him? Why is it my responsibility to have to teach the people these things? Why do I have to do it? While not the same, often together. Yes, it's kind of like how all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares. All sugar mothers are cougars, but not all cougars are sugar mothers. It's what it is, what it means to be cursed with vast knowledge. I don't like this. I know too much. So sugar mothers and cougars share right angles. I mean, sure. To some people, they would be considered the right angles. Not me, though. I'm built different. Hey. Good talk, everybody. All square are quadrangles, but not all quadrangles are squares. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly, you get it. Same time next week. Boy, oh boy. You're all squares. Me? I don't think I'm square. Cookermon, no! Not like this. YouTube's just like, man, we never gave you back your monetization and you really decided to run with that fact, huh? As I'm just like, please, this isn't what you think, this isn't what it looks like. Uno is circular because she is bouncy. Yeah. I agree. Also, just because I am round. I'm a very round girl, I'd say. I'm round where it counts. Did you play Wordle yesterday? I did. I didn't get it, though. Round in all the right places? Yes, yes. My guesses were crazy. I was like guessing all around it and I just didn't, my brain was not registering. And then I had a really random guess at the end that ended up just being like something I threw at the wall. And it was like, oh yeah, that's a word, you're wrong though. And then it told me what the answer was and I was like, are you kidding me? It was going to be my next guess if the one that I threw at the wall didn't work. So I was like, shit! Evil. Yuno has 3 sharp points, so I'd say she's a triangle. I'm like a cone. I'm like pointy at the top and then I get round the further out you go. Maybe. Or like an hourglass. Conical Oni. And it's just 1 letter away from comical, which makes sense. I'm only half funny because an N looks like half of an M. Do you get it? I'm very hilarious. We make jokes. We have fun around here. Points, horn 1, horn 2, chin. I don't know if my chin is that pointy. It's just like anime girl point. Which means not really pointy, as far as I know. I slapped my knee so hard it shattered. Oh no! Sounds like you need a doctor. Bumch. Gaku and handsome, you know, not Gaku and handsome. Sharpen it into a yaoi chin? No! Don't make me yaoi. I don't deserve that. I just saw your stream on my homepage. Thought a new VTuber. Boy, was I wrong. Insane algorithm pull. Well, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, not new. I've been streaming for over 2 years now. So technically not new. This form is new. I debuted it like 3 months ago. But welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. It's Sunday, but not OniSun. Yes, it is Sunday, but it is not OniSun. Can we stop bringing up cougars? We don't need this to be the brand for the stream. Onimon Eve? Technically, yes, but I still don't plan to do Onimon this week. We'll probably have an Onimon next week, though, once I'm back to posting schedules. I just thought it was just near 3 years since the creation of channel. The channel was created in September. So not yet. Soon, but not yet. Not this week, yeah. Next week. Next week we'll be back to a normal schedule. This week is still kind of resting time. My thought basically is trying to start in May, going back to a regular schedule, but it's still going to be kind of, like, small compared to what it used to be. Because I'm trying to focus on edited content so I can make the second channel.
Yep, your soul will do.
Gausp, thank you for the 8-month resub. Thank you, thank you. You know, I picked up the Kingdom Hearts full bundle because it was 60% off, and I only ever played 358 over 2 Dream Drop Distance. Oh, nice! I hope you've been enjoying it. have only ever played Kingdom Hearts 2. And that's because I had a friend in my childhood who was so hyperfixated on the Kingdom Hearts franchise, but specifically 2, that she bought me a copy so that I would be forced to play it. And I didn't get very far. I think I got to the Mulan world, and then I didn't like it, and then I stopped. So I was like, well, I gave it a good old college try. And then I also own Volume 1 of the Kingdom Hearts 2 manga. That is it. That is all I have experienced of Kingdom Hearts, personally. Are the rumors true for the special guests of Onimon 100? You have Steve Buscemi and Bruno Mars. Who has been telling you this? Who fed you this information? I don't have any plans for, like, guests or anything. I was thinking about making it a Q&A, though, because we haven't done a Q&A in a long time. So maybe it would be Q&A time so we can talk about all things you know. Lore or otherwise, I don't know. Maybe I'll drink, I don't know. Universal human experience is knowing a girl who's obsessed with Kingdom Hearts 2 and insists that you try it. Well, yeah. Well, yes. I did have a friend who was like that. That's the funny thing. She really did love Kingdom Hearts 2 very, very much. That fixation did not pass on to me. Although I did really like Roxas. So you can imagine my disappointment when I realized, when I had the knowledge. Heartbreaking, your friend doesn't care for your hyperfixation recommendation, only second to showing your friend a silly meme and they don't react. Yeah, unfortunately, the two of us never really shared hyperfixations. There was like one time where we both ended up liking the same thing, but she liked it more casually than me. But that was the only time we had something like that directly in common. Other than that, anytime she had a crazy hyperfixation, she would try to force it onto me and I didn't like it. Because she just liked completely different genres from me. She also tried to force me to like Trigun.
Cute.
And
do better.
She also tried to force me to like Evangelion. Kingdom Hearts 2... All three of these were things I ended up not really liking. I just ended up not being a fan. You should play 358 over 2 days. It's literally his game. Perhaps. I will consider. We all have that certain friend that drags us around. Very true. She definitely has a more sci-fi bend. Yes. But she's also the reason why I actually ended up watching The Force Awakens. Because she had a Star Wars fixation. But specifically, she got fixated because of Force Awakens, so she dragged all of us to watch it with her a second time. Or was that her third time? I don't remember. She had seen it multiple times. Not liking Trigun, worst take ever. I'm sorry! It's just, it wasn't my thing! It was just very funny seeing the other three in our friend group do the love and peace hand signal a bunch and like yell love and peace at each other, and I'd just be standing off to the side like, yup. Love and peace or whatever. I don't know what's going on. Or whatever is crazy. I never said or whatever. Not literally, but that was just me being like, yup, that's happening over there. That's what's going on. Sure. I was the friend that proselytized people into playing .hack. See, for me, whenever I got a hyperfixation, I just automatically knew that my friends weren't going to like it, so I kept it to myself. .hack was one of those things. Like, the few times I tried to share things that I liked, I always was met with, like, the dead-eyed stare, or, like, the disinterested silence. So I just kind of reached a point where I decided to stop sharing my favorite things with them, and I just kind of would let them vent about their favorite things. Although, there was a time where I tried to, like, politely ask that they not info dump about a thing I didn't really care about, and apparently that made me the enemy because we're not friends anymore. Trigun is squarely in Unk territory. The old Trigun, yeah. There was the remake, if you want to feel less old, I suppose. Which, yeah, she was into the old one, so she was trying to get me to watch the old one. Rip. Yeah, rip. This is now 2 instances of me having to bring up having friends that I am no longer friends with. Yippee. Why does Yuno love Tails things so much? Was she a furry? No, ironically we met because we all liked Tails. How do I word this? We met because we all ended up liking the Tales series. Particularly, we all got into Symphonia around the same-ish time. And then we would play through, like, Abyss and stuff together. This is when we were quite little. And then as we got older, everybody kind of splintered off and started liking things. Or, like, liking different things, I guess I should say. And we started having less interests in common. So ironically, Tails probably would have been the only things we could have kept talking about regularly. Yeah, aka life happens, yeah. But it was also just kind of proof that the friend group wasn't going to stick around then, I guess. But yeah, you know. Tails, his name is Miles. His name is Miles Prower. And he's my son. That's a baby. A Tails as old as time. Good one. Nice. Good one. Good job. Good one. Some friend groups never last. True. That is unfortunately very true. Friendship is naturally proximity-based. If you don't talk about interests or whatnot, it naturally drifts away. Yeah. I mean, in this case, it was more drama-filled than a natural drift. But it's not that big a deal. Even when it initially happened, I just kind of let it roll off my back. And I remember, my friend being surprised that I was willing to take it so calmly, and I was just like, I mean, things happen. Teenage drama, I presume? College drama. But, like, yes, basically. It felt like teen drama. One of them was because a couple in the group had some stuff happen. Oof. Yeah. Dating within the friend group. There was definitely a case of, boy trouble in our friend group as well. I had no part in that shit. I wasn't attracted to him at all. But, like, a good number of the girls in our friend group were attracted to him, and it caused quite a bit of a stir. And it just was me and my other friend off to the side, like, we never wanted him here anyway. We didn't want this to occur. It was crazy. Just like women instead. I mean, my first girlfriend was a girl in the same, like, friend group, so... It's just that we were secretly dating until we weren't. Because the other two were like, it's kind of obvious. And we were just like, oh shit, we weren't subtle at all. First love things. Buno had boy problems even when she had no interest in the boy. That's the thing! Boys just bring problems! Even if it's not directly related to you liking the boy, they still bring their problems to you. Cursed. Do I hear Yuri propaganda here? I mean, yes. I'm interested in both, if that's what you're asking. Boys bring problems says a lot about chat. Me with my hands on my hips looking at you guys. Did you track more problems in again? Are you going to clean that up? Smacking at you with a broom. Yuno by icon just makes me so happy. Aww. Well, I appreciate that it makes you so happy. I just exist. We are Damadachi. Damadachi are genderless. Oh, congrats on coming out. Congrats. That's amazing. Incredible. Sometimes existing is just enough. Yeah. I love that for me. I like the question mark. What can I say? We are fire? Yeah. I guess I came out. Yeah, congratulations. I'm not a girl, I'm a colony of microorganisms. Congratulations on coming out. Congrats. Have I existed believing a lie? Do we have a gender? I mean... The Damadachi mascots are genderless, technically. But you can be a boy Damadachi, and you can be a girl Damadachi, and you can also be neither if you choose. I'm not here to police that. If the closet burns down, is it coming out? Yes, just with a flourish. Damadachi is your gender. Ay, 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 ay. I'm simply a string of numbers. Congrats on coming out. Congratulations. Flaming out of the closet, literally and figuratively. Amazing. It's National Lesbian Visibility Day, by the way. Wow. No wonder I'm streaming. I wanted to be visible. It was an instinct. I I love women. Whenever I hear congratulations, I always think of the Eva ending scene. Congratulations. Congratulations! Congratulations. Congratulations! Congratulations. I'm the same way. Sometimes when I say the full word, I just start saying it in a bunch of different pitches because I'm mimicking the scene. Omerito, omerito, omerito gozaimasu, omerito, omerito. Yeah. Real. Oh, Mayday Toe. True. Speaking of lesbians, damn. Cosmic Princess Kaguya, huh? Pretty good movie. I don't hear the clapping with Yomedo. I'm sorry, it's not really gonna pick up because I've got really, well, not strong, but I have, like, pretty decent noise filters on my mic, so you're probably not gonna be able to hear the clapping. I was clapping when I said it, though. CPK is so good. Yeah, I just watched it for the first time a couple days ago. I liked it. Just clap louder? No. I don't want to. I looked into the movie, The World Is Mine scene was super fun. It's cute! I don't understand why that scene got so much flack. A lot of people, well, diehard Vocaloid fans didn't really like the rearrangement. They weren't fans of it. And I was just like, I don't know, I think it's whimsical. I think it's cute. It was clearly meant to be lighthearted. I too liked it, particularly gay hand signs no jutsu. Crazy way to refer to their handshake, but also very accurate. But no, it was good. And I talked to Nano about it a little bit, because she replied to the tweet where I said I was going to watch it and said that she wanted to see a review in her messages afterwards, so I wrote her a review. I wrote a review for her, and we talked about it a little, and it was fun. It was the gayest possible handshake. There was no way they could say it wasn't lesbians. It's very obvious that they were yuris, in my opinion. I saw the performance as a remix cover and it was fun. Let the artist go wild. Yeah, I don't know. The hardcore Vocaloid fans didn't like how it was changed and how it was, like, less intense as the original, like, vocally as well. They made it, like, really, like, mellowed out, but I thought that made it fun. I thought it was cute, and, like, God forbid they let the singers sing in a more comfortable range. Crazy. Obvious roommates. I mean... yeah. The thing... I mean, I don't want to talk about it too much in case people here want to watch it and don't want to get spoiled. So I guess, warning if you don't want to get spoiled for some elements of the movie. I'm not going to talk about the overall story, or the ending or anything. I'm just going to talk about, like, a random thing about it that is kind of a spoiler, but... I think that the ages are a little bit giving me a side eye. I remember I felt very concerned when Iroha first appeared and was like, or no, not Iroha, sorry, I got her name wrong. When Kaguya first appeared, because she appeared as a baby. And then, like, they tried to make up for it by having her, you know, age really fast to where she appeared to be about the same age as Iroha. But I was kind of, like, squinting still, like, are we supposed to be rooting for these two? But I wasn't sure. The me who did not know anything was, like, rooting for different ships. I also had totally different interpretations about some other characters. And then afterwards, when I was talking to Nana about the movie, I was looking up information about the characters to make sure I had it right, and then I got my mind blown again, and then again, and I was like, what the... I mean, I guess this is all stuff that got found out supplementally later, but I was like, Which I guess is like, maybe it's my fault for assuming certain things. Or like, perceiving it in a particular way, maybe? Maybe that says more about me and how my brain works, but I was constantly getting shocked. I was like, how am I still so wrong? The Renesmee maneuver, yeah, it kind of felt like they were doing that in order to justify what occurred. But, like, I guess it wasn't awful. Like, ultimately, I was able to suspend my disbelief for that part, even if in the back of my head I was like, oh, are these two supposed to be the ship? But then they kind of explained, like, why it happened the way that it did, and I was like, you know what? Okay. I was willing to forgive them for what they did. Like, normally I'm not going to be the Puritan who clutches their pearls at the idea of an age gap, but initially, since they were having Iroha act as, like, a direct caretaker for a baby, who then, like, did a speed run of growing up to be, in appearances, the same age as her, I was like, that's a little weird. But they had a decent enough explanation for why it was like that I was like, okay. Fine, I guess. No. It was never like that. Like I said, it was a speed run of having her age. Like, she did grow up, like, unreasonably fast. I think the implication is that she became, like, quote-unquote fully grown after, like, 2 or 3 days. So there was, like, absolutely no time for it to be anything else icky. But I felt weird about having seen Iroha treat her like a literal baby, because she was a baby just, like, a couple of days ago, and then now she's a grown-ass person and still acting like a baby, kind of. I didn't really think of it as anything, like, more serious than that, but I was just like, oh. It just felt weird in the moment. But again, the movie did a pretty good job of, like, moving past it and making it more understandable more quickly. I just assumed it was them really hammering home the Tale of Princess Kaguya thing early. Well, yes. That's definitely what they were doing with it. But I remember being concerned that they were going to then use it as, like, the premise for the relationship, but they did not do that, which was nice, because I was nervous about that. But I guess in the original tale, Kaguya grows up, like, less quickly, right? Like, she like, properly grows up when she's raised by the woodcutter. So if they really wanted to be full-on, like, Princess Kaguya, they would have had her more slowly age. But I think the speed run was probably smarter if they wanted to, like, keep them in the same kind of, like, youthful range. And again, I guess minor spoiler again, but it seems to be a side effect of the method of transport that she used to get to Earth. Like, when Kaguya decided to come down to Earth, I guess something happened when she traveled that made her revert to baby. But then when she became the fully grown, like, version of herself, she had all of her memories of what life was like on the moon, so She clearly was, like, a grown adult and, like, a person on the moon. And then was just able to, like, re-reach her normal form after a couple of days. So, it's fine. Ultimately, it was fine, but I remember I had been a little bit squicked out at first, seeing Iroha take care of her as a baby, and I was just like, uh-oh. I did have like an itch in the back of my head, like, is this going to be a Renesmee? I thought that that Iroha fell in love with the VTuber. But it was all okay. Did she jingle keys? No. There was no key jingling. There was rocking of the baby and singing a lullaby by singing her favorite VTuber's Ori song. I guess to some people that could be considered key jingling. No YouTube chat, this does not make Iroha a cougar. Yeah, no it does not. Wildest lullaby or Kami's Ori song? But anyway. But no, it was a good movie. I rated it higher than I've rated most movies I've watched in more recent times. Usually a lot of movies I watch tend to hover around between like a 7 or an 8. But this one actually got a 9 in my personal like standard of movie. I liked it. It was good. I'm just imagining someone getting ready to take care of a baby, buying diapers and clothes just for them to immediately outgrow them. No, see, there is literally a scene like that. Minor spoiler again. But she, literally the night before, she bought all of this baby stuff to get ready to start taking care of this child. And she spent like half her salary to buy this like collection of baby stuff like diapers and baby food and bottles and all of that. And then the next day, the kid is now like a child. Not toddler, but she's also not like high school aged yet. She's like just big enough to start like having conversations and using the computer and stuff. So she has to immediately like freak out and pack all of the baby stuff into a box, and she tapes it shut. Probably so she can get ready to sell it to somebody who will actually need it and try to recoup some of the costs, but it's pretty funny. Would you say you rate things harshly? Sometimes. I do think I've gotten a bit more picky and discerning with things that I like nowadays. And I'm only saying that I think this is the case because the other day, Hitomi was showing me a video or something, and I didn't really like it, or like I didn't think it was that good, in my opinion. And she mentioned that it felt like I was being a bit harsher, because she was like, you haven't liked any of these. And I was like, I don't know. They're just not vibing with me. For those curious, Dropout has a bi-weekly show they're doing. Well, all their shows are bi-weekly. But they have this particular show that they're doing that's like animated shorts. They have indie animators making like little like mini-sodes of like pilots that are like proof of concept or whatever, and the first two I didn't really like either of them. So I was like, I don't know, I didn't really find them entertaining or funny, but Hitomi really liked them, so she was like, you haven't liked either of these, you've been pretty harsh on them. And I was like, I guess I don't know if I've been harsh, but I just have said I don't find them funny. And the proof is in the fact that I didn't really laugh when we watched them. So I felt like I was just kind of reiterating something that might have been obvious, but I don't know. But I do think that either my humor is starting to change, and I just find certain things more funny than others, or maybe I'm just getting more picky. Time is naturally limited, so being picky is necessary. Yeah. I think that could be part of it. But I don't know. I think I'm just like... Maybe I was just watching with a more critical eye, or maybe I just wasn't in the mood for goofs and gaffs. Because, I don't know. I wonder if my humor is becoming less... I don't know how else to word this. I do think that, like, my tastes just might be changing, or, like, my sense of humor might be evolving, or something. Because there's just something about the way that the humor came across in those two shorts that, those two short animated things that I was like, I don't know. Not really vibing with me. Call it getting older? Well, I can't age. I'm eternally 21, so it's not getting older. I am simply changing. Any chance it's regressing because of us? No. I don't think it's regressing. If it was regressing, I think I would have laughed more at the shorts. Because to me, I felt like the humor was more childish, which is not inherently bad. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to laugh at things that are childish or things that are like more random and silly versus anything else. I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm very highbrow. I laugh at spelling errors. It felt like, to me, the jokes that were being made in the particular shorts were just not clicking. I don't know. I kind of get that. Sometimes I watch something with someone and their laughter is much more animated. I thought it was funny, but not slap my knee funny. Yeah, for me, I would kind of have moments where I'd be like, I guess that was kind of funny, or I'd do like a little snort, but I wouldn't really do anything else. And then I'd be like, it was okay at the end, or I'd be like, I didn't really find it that funny. If they wrote thump up on the screen, you would have died laughing. Well, yes. That's because it's an in-joke we have, and I would just be baffled by the idea of somebody else thinking of it. But yeah, I don't know. Certain styles of humor just don't seem to be clicking for me anymore. And again, it's not inherently bad either way. It's just that it's like, it just didn't click. And that's okay. At least I'm trying to tell myself it's okay. I don't necessarily want to feel like jaded or overly critical of XYZ thing. Going back to the discussion about how I feel about movies, though, I do kind of think that at least with movies I've recently watched, it's been a bit harder to find something that I rate higher. Usually my ratings are between a 6 and an 8. I don't usually rate a movie super low. If I rated a movie lower than a 6, I think I would have just stopped watching it in the middle. If I thought it was that bad. So I guess, like, I still generally like a lot of the stuff that I've watched, but not necessarily to a point where I'd rewatch it again, maybe? With Princess Kaguya, though, I would probably watch it again. I could see it having rewatchability. That was something I talked to Nana about, too, the fact that it feels like if you watch the movie a second time, after watching it once, it's like an entirely different experience. Which makes it a pretty cool movie. Makes it kind of awkward, though, sometimes. Like, don't you have the desire to finish what you started? Usually. Which is why I think I'm willing to rate movies a pretty decent score. Like, I feel like 6, even though it sounds low, is pretty decent because at least it means I finished the movie. But I think if I was watching something and in my head I felt like it's a 5 or lower, then I would probably just stop watching it and not really feel like it was worth continuing. Sometimes I try to push myself to finish what I start. It depends on the thing. And I guess it also depends on what point I feel like I've come to my conclusion about the thing. If I feel this way less than halfway through a movie, then I'd be like, okay, I think I'm just not gonna watch this. If I can make it through more than half and I don't think I like it, I'd just be like, well, I'll try and finish it. Maybe I'll change my mind. Stopping kind of rubs me in the wrong way. I mean, that's fair. It really depends on the thing itself and, like, the thing that's making me pass the judgment, I suppose. I do generally have the mentality of finishing what I start, though. It's been very rare that I've ever had to, like, stop watching something completely because I don't like it. At least with, like, movies. The last time I can remember having to, like, stop something and never revisit it was, a particular route in an Otome game I was playing. Something, like, really upsetting happened during the route, and I was just like, I gotta stop playing, and I saved and closed the game, but I never went back into it. Because I didn't like it. I've only ever had one movie where I actually wanted to get up and leave the theater, though I usually curate what I watch based on reviews. Right, like, it's rare. I don't really think there's been, like, a consistent I get up and stop, because, like, that's the whole reason I'm saying this, is most things that I have watched tend to be, like, between 6 and 8, because I am willing to watch it all the way through. If I felt like something was going to be lower than that, that's why I would just not really bother with it. But I don't know. Was it icky? It was something really sad and kind of fucked up. And it really, really upset me. I can't even remember what specifically it was anymore, because this was like a year ago or so now. But I really didn't like that part of the route to where I didn't want to finish it, and then I just didn't. And the problem, too, is that the game had already been pretty disappointing in a lot of the other routes anyway. So when we were getting to this point, I was kind of like, I already feel like I've wasted my time with, like, 2 of these routes. Maybe even 3. And then we were on what was supposed to be one of the, like, true routes. It was the final route in the game. And we were, like, about to be halfway through it, maybe? Or maybe we... I don't remember. I think we were about halfway through the route when this scene happened, and I was just like, bruh. I didn't like it. When they got rid of the dog cage. No! You gotta stop memeing about the dog cage at me. The painful this route isn't saving this pile of meh. It was more like this route was supposed to be good. And I had been looking forward to it because I thought that the character was super interesting. And then this fuck shit happens in it. And it wasn't even because of the love interest. It's not like the love interest did something icky. It was like a third character. I think it was the love interest's dad. I'm trying to avoid spoilers. Not that I've even mentioned what game this is. But I think it was his dad that was, like, revealing something really fucking shitty that happened, that he did specifically to the heroine. And that the love interest was kind of, like, complacent in, like, allowing. And it grossed me out so bad. I was just like, bro, I don't know if I can handle this. It felt like something something that to me, even if it wasn't inherently the love interest's fault, it would feel kind of unforgivable. And I was sitting there like, I guess... I guess that means that I don't like this route, because the implication would be that she was still going to, like, fall in love with him despite that bullshit. And I was just like, I don't think so, bro. Congratulations on not falling into the sunk cost fallacy. I mean, I got through as much of the game as I could. I finished, like, all of the base routes and was, like I said, almost done with the final. So, I guess it was okay. I played most of it. And maybe someday I'll go back and play it. Like, just the other day, I went back to Hanaki when I hadn't played it in a long time, and I finally played all the bad endings. Initially, I didn't play the bad endings because I don't like playing through bad endings. So I was like, whatever. But then I decided to go back and get, like, the completionist, play through all the bad ends. And then I 100%ed it, so I feel like a time may come where I will revisit this other game just for the sake of finally finishing it, getting through the bullshit route. Just so I can truly see it through to the end, because I'm pretty sure even after I finish this route, there is like an epilogue that happens after that's supposed to wrap things up in a narrative sense, so it will be interesting to eventually get to that. I had a big crisis with Hitomi too, because we had been going through the game together, and I was just like, I don't know if I can keep playing this, but I wanted to get through to see the epilogue, but I don't know if I can keep playing this. So we just stopped. There is another Ultimate game that I just chose not to finish because I just ended up not really liking it. I finished one route, and then we were in the middle of the second route, and I was like, I don't like this anymore, to be honest. I don't know if I want to keep playing this. Pretty bad. But that one's like a slightly older Otome, and I have heard that it is pretty divisive in terms of, like, either you really like it or you really don't. So I felt a little less bad about not being able to finish that one. Radiant Historia is RPG, not Otome, but the game did an excellent job. Radiant Historia, I feel like I have heard of this. Let me Google to make sure I'm thinking of the right thing. Radiant Historia. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this thing. Yeah. Atlas. I've never played it, but I've heard of it. .3DS game, yeah. I didn't have a lot of games for my 3DS, to be honest. Besides, like, base Pokemon or whatever. That game did an excellent job with the bad end's mix of depression, horror, and you did this. The bad end was right there and you jumped in with both feet. Interesting. The idea of, like, pointing out the active choice to pursue a bad end. I think that makes sense for things like RPGs where, like, the core is, like, the narrative element. With Otome, since the only way to tell the difference between a good end and a bad end is, like, what happens to your love interest, they don't necessarily make it too obvious. I mean, sometimes it kind of feels like it, but it depends on how well you can read the love interest as a character. Sometimes you can just tell what the bad answer is. I felt that way a lot in Mystic Messenger, which is an ancient throwback. Mystic Messenger, I feel like, made it really fucking obvious what you were supposed to choose and what you weren't supposed to choose. Just in my humble opinion, I think that game made it pretty freaking obvious, and then you had to actively choose to be a shit. I can think of several instances, even just from 707's route alone, that were like that. New 3DS is better to allow you to play all of the library. Yeah, I never had a new 3DS. I only had the base one. Basic one. Most of the 3DS games I had were Pokemon. And then I had Fire Emblem, Animal Crossing, New Leaf, Persona Q, and I think that's it. Maybe like one or two other random games I had picked up. But like primarily I mostly just had the Pokemon games. That's most of what I played on my 3DS from what I remember. Corpse Party? Surprisingly, no, but I do know about Corpse Party. I think I played a PC version of Corpse Party. Underrated game. Did you hear 3DSs are shooting up in price? At first I was surprised to hear, but considering there's a big library of exclusives, I see the appeal of holding on to one. I mean, it makes sense. People started desiring them. I think there was a specific reason. I think that was around the time the 3DS, like, eShop was going to go down, question mark? So the 3DSs started shooting up in price because people wanted to be able to get a hold of games before the access was taken away. Has to do with modding. Oh, okay. I don't know anything about modding, so pachoo. It was a PC game originally? Yeah, that's why I remember playing a PC version of it. Or like experiencing a PC version of it. Because maybe played is a strong word. For homebrew? Oh, I see, I see. The only thing I really remember about stuff with the 3DS was the fact that the eShop went down, so you couldn't get the digital exclusives anymore. So I figured price would have gone up because people wanted to be able to get all their nostalgic faves before they were gone forever. Obligatory modding a 3DS is surprisingly easy meme post. I believe it. Is there some VN sale going on Steam right now? Yes. There is, because I keep getting notifications sent to my Steam account about all the things that are on my wish list going on sale. There's a couple different sales going on Steam right now, I think. But I am pretty sure there's like a visual novel adjacent one. Occurring. Fire Emblem Revelations without the shop, I either need a 3DS with it downloaded or one of the very, very rare physical copies. Yeah. I could see that. I have a few to pick up. Time to go shopping! Your credit card shaking in fear. Shaking and crying. May you find some good games. Nintendo got greedy with Fire Emblem Fates when they cut up the base game and sold that game in pieces. Yeah. And then didn't they end up selling like a third game later too that was the combined one? those were not games that I played. You are gorgeous. Aw. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do think I'm very gorgeous. Appreciated, appreciated. I don't want smut VNs, give me fun story ones. No, you're valid for that. I think that's a fair thing to want. I'm not super big on smut VNs either. I like them, but I do tend to prefer others. The SE cart was supposed to be regular retail FE Fates. Those piecemeal carts were not supposed to exist in the first place. Oh, I see. They sold a bundle that had all 3 routes for like $100 when it was new. Oof. On the note of old handhelds and VNs, this is my court mandated. I wish more people got to appreciate the Vita post of today's stream. Yes! The fact that the Vita didn't become super popular in the West always makes me so sad. There were so many good VNs that are locked on the Vita, including Otome. But even more than just Otome, there were other games that were Vita exclusive that were so freaking good. I have my PS Vita still, it's so good. I'm glad you do! I've told this story before, but I lost my Vita during my last full... Yeah, my last full year at college. I lost it. I don't know what happened to it. I had the carrying case, because I had the Persona 4 Dancing All Night, like, special edition. So I had a Persona 4 Dancing, like, carrier case for it. And I had all of my little games in it. But I lost the actual handheld console. And I lost the Idolish 7 exclusive Vita game. And I never found it. I checked my work. I checked everywhere around the dorm when it was time to move out. I checked campus, lost and found. I couldn't find it anywhere. I don't know where it went. I was heartbroken. It was a devastating, devastating moment for me. And I had also spent money on the exclusive edition of the Idolish 7 Vita game, so I was like, fuck. How am I going to get a hold of that game? Luckily, I still have all my other little cartridges inside that carrying case. I just don't have the console. Ew. I miss it. Good luck getting a Vita now. Prices are way up. Well, I'm not really looking to get a Vita now. That would just be something for personal leisure, and I don't really buy things for leisure anymore. I wish I could. But I can't. So, it's fine. But, like, someday it would be nice, maybe. Are there any games you're looking forward to right now? There are a couple Otome games that are releasing that I'm excited about. Not that I really have the money to get more games right now. Other than that, not really specific games. I'm excited for all of the game showcases that are going to be happening in the summer, though. Because we'll have, like, Summer Games Fest, and we'll have the Wholesome Direct, and we'll have all the other, like, developer showcases for games. It'll be fun to see if there's anything neat coming out. We'll be able to watch those together again like we did last year. And maybe I'll actually make a list of all the games that I want to play. Because more often than not, when we watch those live, I'm just like, oh, I want to play that. Oh, I want to play that. And then I forget, and I never put them on my wish list. And then they come out, and I'm like, oh, wait, that game came out? I wanted to play that. Because I'm silly. So maybe this year I will actually make a proper list of the games I want to play so I can add them to my wish list. Add them to my wish list in hopes that eventually they go on sale. know what happened to it, but I remember getting an inflatable teddy standee toy with my copy of Persona 4 Dancing. I kept it around my room for a while before it started leaking air. That's so funny. Let's see. In terms of my Vita games, I had Persona 4 Dancing. I think that might have been the reason I got the Vita. Yeah, probably. I had Project Diva F Second. I had a Marginal 4 game. I think it was the only game that Rige ever made for Marginal 4. I had the Idler 7 game. There might have been one other game that I had, because I got really excited about the fact that I could play JP games on it. Oh, I had Golden. I had Golden for the Vita. I remember I played that on a bus. Never had a Vita, just a PSP. I cracked it to download a few games for free, but I lost it recently when I moved. It has all my memories of my friends when I played sneaking it into school. Oh, that's so sad that you lost it. I also enjoyed using a PSP. I had a Tales of the World Radiant Mythology on my PSP, and a couple other, like, random games that I didn't play nearly as much as the Tales game. I didn't play anything else. Getting a Vita and not P4G would be crazy. Yeah, I was trying to think what I had gotten it for. I'm pretty sure it was for Dancing All Night, but then I also ended up getting Golden. I remember my local GameStop putting all their PS TVs on clearance for like 40 bucks each. I still kick myself for not grabbing one. They were a total steal. I have a PS TV. I can literally see the box on my shelf in my room right now. I got a PS TV because I thought it would let me play Project Diva F Second more easily and allow me to stream it. This is back before I even decided to become a VTuber, by the way. I was just like, if I have PS TV, then surely I can play video game on TV. That is how it works. I don't think the box still has its price on it. I got the PS TV for Christmas, I think. You can't stream the game using the PS TV? I don't think so. I got it because I thought that I could. But I didn't know. I was not made aware. I don't think I ever ended up properly using it. It's still in its box. You should be able to. I don't see why not. I didn't understand tech back then. So I had the PS TV, but I didn't really have anything else. This is also back in my laptop era, so even if I could have tried to stream, it probably would have been bad. Kind of funny to think for a super long time the only ways to play P4 were on the PS2 and the Vita. I remember. I have the PS2 version of P4. And then on the Vita version, I made it to Naoto's dungeon before I stopped playing to play something else. How long was battery life on the Vita? 4 to 6 hours? Yeah, probably something like that. Secondhand ones definitely need battery change. Oh yeah, for sure. Some devices are starting to reach that age where the batteries start bloating or whatever, right? So they get, like, toxic and bad and you have to get rid of them. Unregistered hypercam. That probably would have been what I had to do. I remember I used to have a really bad janky setup when I wanted to share playing through Tales of Legendia through Skype to Hitomi, because we used to primarily talk on Skype. I don't think we were on Discord yet when I was finally trying to play through Legendia for her. I'm pretty sure it was still the Skype era. It was such a scuffed setup because I have my PS2 attached to like a tiny old like gray box TV on top of my dresser. And then I had like a really bad capture card that only like captured the game on my computer in like a tiny little screen, like maybe max 360p, maybe 420. I don't entirely remember. It wasn't a lot. So I was playing the game on a tiny little screen and then screen sharing that via Skype to Hitomi on really bad internet. The old days. The ancient texts. Now you can only play Legendia on PS2. Someday they're going to give it the remaster it deserves and it'll be on Steam. Someday. PS TV compatibility was kind of whack. It could play most games, but the devs had to tick a box on the back end to make it compatible, so you had weird omissions like MK9 not being playable on it despite not using any of the touch features. Thankfully these days you can mod them and let them play every game. Yeah. That makes sense. I think I found out that F2 wouldn't work on the PS TV because it needed the touch components for the rhythm game portion, obviously, and the whole game is rhythm game, so it makes sense. So it makes sense. And I wouldn't have known how to homebrew. I was pretty bad with tech. I am honestly still pretty bad with tech. I may be a streamer, which means I have to have a decent understanding of some tech. But I don't know if I would ever have enough brain power to homebrew. They need to remaster and port a bunch of PS2 games like Manakemia and Grandia 3. Manakemia! I have that one! It's in my drawer! I have Manakemia! I have it! That's my shit right there! Love Manakemia. Sorry, I saw that and I just had like the freaking neuron activation moment. I have her! She's in my drawer! Yuno has good taste. Thanks, man. I have very niche tastes, but the things that I like, I'm very passionate about. I think Manakemia is expensive now. I wouldn't be surprised. My silly niche little game. I think I found it... Was it a game I got used at a game shop? I can't remember. It was either that or I got it as a gift. I don't remember how I got my hands on it. But I know I had to specifically ask for it. Fun fact, I got it to impress a boy. I can't remember how I got it, but I'm pretty sure the reason I got it was because I wanted to impress a boy who said that he liked the game, so I wanted to like learn more about the game and play it and have knowledge. I dropped my tablet when I heard you mention it. Oh no, is your tablet okay? Please be safe. You got a game you liked at least? Yeah! I did win in the end. I would have won otherwise. But still. Guess the guy had good taste. Pretty alright taste. Manakemia isn't too hard to get if you don't mind enduring the PSP version. It's probably too niche to ever get like a proper PC revisit, huh? I would love to play Manakemia again. Maybe I have to turn on my ancient PS2. God. Have you played any of the devs' other PS2 titles? Probably not. I don't have that many games for the PS2. I have... This is just turning into my game library showcase moment. I have Manakemia, obviously. I have Persona 4. I believe I have Persona 3 The Answer. I have... Frick. I know I've got other games in there. Kingdom Hearts 2. Tales of the Abyss. Tales of Legendia. I think I have a random Naruto game in there that I borrowed from a friend, like one of the random Naruto fighting games. I think I have that in there. I really don't think I have that much else. Hold on. I'm literally gonna go check the drawer right now, because I'm pretty sure all of the PS2 games that I have are in that drawer. One moment.
Yep. Your soul will do.
get lost? Like I said, they were all in the one drawer. Also, some of my GameCube games were in there randomly, which is weird because my GameCube isn't up here. It would probably be downstairs. I don't know why I only have a few of my GameCube games in there. But for the record, the GameCube games that were in there were Kirby Air Ride and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. She fell in. I fell into the drawer. We'll go with that. Anyway. So, I have Manakemia. Which apparently I got new for $29.99. I still have the tag on it. The tag is intact. The box is a little bit beat up, so I probably wouldn't be able to like get that much out of this, but I'm not planning to. I'm gonna put it back in its collector box though. Sonic Adventure 2 is very important. I think it's good you have that with you. Correct. Go into the box. There we go. Pristine. This VTuber's love of statistics and statisticians adds to their charm. It's not going back in the box. You have to play it now. I want to. Like I said, I did really like it. I don't think I ever got really far in it. But the parts of it that I did play, I loved. The characters are so freaking cute. God, I love them. Okay. So my copy of Tales of the Abyss isn't in the official box either. It's in one of the, GameStop/EB Games, like, just default boxes. The one that they use for trade-ins, because I did get this pre-owned. This copy of Tales of the Abyss was pre-owned for $34.99. Fun fact. Amazing. The used. Yeah. I don't think Tales of the Abyss is that expensive these days, but I could be wrong. Yeah, probably not. Especially because you can get it in other forums. One of the other games that I forgot I had is Disney Sing It, which is very funny. This one was pre-owned for $8 and sold for $8. As you do. It's just funny to see these relics. I'm just like, how do these things happen? Also, 1 second. I need to rectify something. Perfect. Singing it on a reasonable budget. Singing it on a deal. Okay. So that was Disney Sing It. Next is Dot Hack Infection, Part 1. This was also a pre-owned game. The game is not in here, which gives me reason to believe that it might be the game that is currently in the PS2. But yeah, Dot Hack Infection. I got this pre-owned, $9.99, and it did come with the anime DVD, with like the bonus little like anime episode. Dot Hack Liminality. But the game disc isn't in here, so it's probably in the PS2 if I had to guess. Kingdom Hearts 2, of course. I mentioned that I got this as a gift, so it doesn't have the price label on it. My friend took the price label off. Persona 4, $29.99 new. Which has the game, and then I believe this is the soundtrack. Side A. Yeah, I think that's the soundtrack. So that's fun. Tales of Legendia, which I got used for $12.99. Again, these are old stickers. Old stickers from a bygone era. Wow. Well, there's... Why? Okay. Sorry, I am making fun of myself because my discs are kind of all over the place. I don't know why they are like this. Persona 3 FES. This was definitely an older find. I remember I didn't find this until, like, way later after the fact, like, after the game had come out. Because I played Persona 4 first. I didn't get Persona 3 until later. Specifically, I didn't get Persona 3 FES until later. Because I played P3P first. My order was I played Persona 4 on PS2, and then I played P3P. And I didn't get FES until later, because I realized that FES had the answer arc. And I got FES used for $22. But it came in the original package, and it has the instruction manual. So, that's a win. And then, Naruto Ultimate Ninja. Which I took from a friend and never gave it back. So, don't know how much that cost, but it's here. These are all of the PS2 games that I have, I believe, in terms of my collection. P3 Fest is great, correct. Which one, though? What do you mean, which one, though? Legend says his friend is still searching for that game. Are you asking which Ultimate Ninja? Because it literally just says Naruto Ultimate Ninja. I think this is the first one. Yeah, it's the first one. Where did I put .hack? There you are. Apparently past me was really bad at putting discs in the right box. So now there are certain games that are missing I'm concerned about. Where did they go? You know, as me feeling really nostalgic right now, the PS2 is a real goldmine. Correct. I feel pretty nostalgic looking at these two. Because I can remember how much I begged for some of these. How hard we had to look to find them. Man, oh man. Alright, let me go put these in a different spot so it's not in the way of my streaming. Does your back hurt right now? No? I'm eternally 21. This is just me looking back at boomer classics. Coming winter 2027, some isekai slop where the MC's villain arc started because the silly Oni stole his Naruto run trainer and therefore he never got cool. That would be pretty funny. This dude isekais for a second chance at life just so he can bully me. You had a good time with the PS2 with that collection, not gonna lie. They're pretty good. got very far with, Dot Hack Infection. Unfortunately, I was kind of a dumb kid, and I didn't really understand how certain games, like, worked and played. Dot Hack was one of them. Something similar also kind of happened with Manakemia, where I could make it to a certain point, but then I'd get kind of stuck and I wouldn't know how to progress, so I would just start the game over and keep playing the part that I knew. I still really liked it, though, and I got further eventually. It just took quite a bit of time. I think if I were to revisit these games now as an adult, I would probably be able to actually understand them a bit better. Slash, there are better resources available for getting help with games, so I can finally get past the parts where I was stuck. We've all been through that? Yeah. I was a dumb little kid. Never needed guides for Tales games, though. Tales games were like the one game where I could actually use my brain properly. And I guess Persona. Persona never really gave me too many issues either. It was more like Manakemia and, Dot Hack that really were difficult for me to parse at times. Oh, going back to the discussion about games I'm looking forward to, I guess. I would probably say the new Dot Hack game project thing that they're working on. The one that CyberConnect is able to fully helm. I'm really excited for that. Whenever it comes out. I don't know if there's been any specific confirmations or denials of it, but I'm ready. I'm chomping at the bit. We are sat for that one. I didn't play complex games as a kid on the PS2, so it's interesting hearing people had issues. It depends on the kid, probably. And it depends on the kind of games that you grew up on. I was mostly playing Pokemon as a kid, and, like, random cartoon shovelware. The first game system that I ever owned for myself was a Game Boy Advance. Which I believe I primarily got because I wanted to play Pokemon. I was engineered for the Pokemon craze, basically. So I got it for Pokemon, and then I got a bunch of, like, random, more shovelware type games for cartoons that I liked, and maybe one or two other different, like, game IP. I have some of my Game Boy Advance games on me, not all of them. Because I know there were definitely more Game Boy Advance games that I had. I just don't know where they are. It's weird that they're not in the storage bag that usually was supposed to house all of them. But I had a decent collection of Game Boy Advance games. That said, there were also several instances of me getting stuck in even the shovelware games. But yeah, I primarily had a Game Boy Advance, then I got a GameCube, then I think DS came after that.
It seems fate led you here. What a meaningful connection.
Kobasaki-san, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Youngling. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not a boomer. The most complex games I played were Pokemon and Mario RPGs. I didn't know what an RPG was until the PS3. Very fair. I guess that makes me older. I got a GameCube specifically for Symphonia, which is probably the only time I've gotten a game system for something that for non-Pokemon. Because normally whenever I get a new game system these days, it's because Pokemon's on it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it went GameCube, and then it went PS2, PSP, Nintendo DS, Nintendo 3DS, PS Vita. And then I don't think I got a new game system until I got the Switch. Oh, the Wii is in there as well. Nintendo DS, then Wii. Then PSP, then PS Vita, then 3DS, then... Yeah. I think that was the progression. Rare Wii owner in the wild. Yes, I got a Wii. I got a Wii, I think, on the day that they released. Because, well, one, I kind of had the, like, premonition that there was going to be Pokemon on it. No mainline games. And then... It was also primarily because the sequel to Tales of Symphonia was a Wii exclusive in the West. That was the primary reason. Battle Revolution was fun, though. I didn't understand how to play it. Looking back on it now, I wish I had actually, like, tried to comprehend it a little better. I hear there are some ways to, randomize it, though, that I've been thinking about trying to look into. Rental randomizer. Randomizing the rental Pokemon. Doing a challenge, kind of like a randomizer Nuzlocke. I've thought about it. The thoughts crossed my mind. I do like Pokemon. That'd be fun. We could probably do something similar with, like, the older Pokemon Stadium games as well, in terms of, like, randomizing the rental Pokemon and trying to do a gauntlet. A streamer that I like makes a big event out of doing that kind of thing, like, once a year. So maybe I would do that. Maybe I would be a copycat. Perhaps. Pokemon 1997 watch along would be fun. Which Pokemon movie is that? But the point is to use your own Gen 1 and Gen 2 teams from the Game Boy games. Well, yes. That's what they want you to do, but it doesn't mean you have to do it. They offer you the rental Pokemon for a reason. The first season? Oh, watching through the whole season. That would be a lot. I did have a lot of the episodes on VHS tape, though. The collection is probably still in the garage somewhere. Ahoy! Oh, Hanaki, welcome in. But watching the whole first season would probably be kind of crazy. If not also fun. I'd probably want to watch it in JP, though. I'm more familiar with the nostalgia of the dub, but... I'm curious what it was like in JP. VHS record, holy hell. Yeah! Like I said, I was genetically engineered to be a Pokemon fan, I think. I was very into it. Anytime we saw new VHS tapes in the store, I'd be like, Mom. And she'd be like, oh god. And so she'd buy me the VHS tapes. I have a lot of them. I have a lot of the movies on VHS as well. I think I have a collection of all of the Pokemon movies on VHS and some of them on DVD. Up until Lucario? I think Lucario and the Mystery of Mew might be the last one that I had. How did you convince your parents? I had very few other interests. I didn't really ask for a lot of things very often. The few things that I did ask for were anime related and Pokemon related specifically. So because I had very limited interests, my lists are always very concise, but also hyper specific. I am the reason that my family probably even understands even a little bit about Pokemon and anime, because those are my favorite things. So I would have to I'd have to sit in detail and explain to them what these things are so that they would know exactly what to get. And then also give like specific titles for video games that I wanted. But Mom, the Pokemons. This is the part where she reveals that she still has a CRT TV. Now, I don't know what a CRT TV is, but I do have a pretty old TV in my room, because this was the TV that I got when I got the GameCube. So that way I could play the GameCube in my room. I didn't have a TV in my room until I got this little guy. I don't know what kind of TV it is, though. CRT are those fat TVs? Thick boys. Heavy TVs that'll break you if you dropped it. I don't think my TV is that heavy. It's an old boy, though. Tiny old boy. Old style, not flat screen. Well, okay, it's not a flat screen, so I guess that does mean it's a CRT. Kind of looks like this one. Is this the same one? Hold on, I have to check something. Wait a minute. Well, I don't think it's this brand, but it does kind of look like this. Because mine also has a VHS player attached. It went plasma, then LCD, then LED. Those are the classic mini CRT TVs. Okay, then it is a CRT. Anyway, smile. I have an old boy. Yeah. Yeah, it's got a VHS player attached to it, like on the bottom. And then it has a white and a yellow plug-in attachment thing. And I actually remember being scared that I wasn't going to be able to use my PS2 on it because it only had those two plugs, and the PS2 also came with the red one. But it works. It still works, luckily. That's my little guy. Though I haven't used it in, like, quite a while. Quite a while. But I have it in here because it's what I used for my, PS2. Red is stereo, only for the fancy TVs. Yeah, and I don't have a fancy, so I guess I just had mono. Mono audio, that's fine. Like I said, I didn't really understand much of this stuff. I did what I needed to in order to play my games. Yummy! And in our first place, it used to be attached to cable, so I could get some cable stations. Not as many as the big TV, but I could get some cable. Enough for kids shows. And then when we moved here, I was like, I don't really need cable in my room, but I'm gonna keep my little TV so that I can play my PS2. And that's what I did. I said what I said. If there's 3 sockets, it ain't mono. Pretty sure no. But yeah, it's a little guy. If the TV is balanced in weight, it is some kind of newer flat screen. If all the weight is in the screen, it is a CRT. Yeah, I guess if I had to pass a judgment on it, it would probably be a CRT. Do I know the brand? No. But it's a little guy. That's all I can tell you. My faithful gaming companion. I used to have my GameCube hooked up as well, but my GameCube is probably downstairs somewhere. And then I plugged the Wii into the bigger TV that is also downstairs. I just fished out my PS Vita. Hell yeah! Nostalgia time. Charged it up and found out I homebrewed it ages ago. Just updated everything. I think it's working. I just don't have any homebrewed games right now and the databases are outdated. Dang. Well, hopefully you can still maybe find 1 or 2 things that you could play on it. Help you have fun. I did something similar, not this past year, but the year before. I found my pink DS Lite. And so I was playing a lot of DS games and also some of my GBA games, like the Game Boy Advance games that I could find, in my collection. No, not DSi, DS Lite. The tiny one, the one that came in pastel pink. Does it not have a brand on the front? Oh, it does. I just can't see it from here. Because it's, like, closer to where my bed is. My desk is on, like, a opposite wall, so I can't see the brand. And I didn't think to look when I was grabbing all of the PS2 games. Didn't think it was gonna be a topic of conversation. Actually, hold on. I guess it'll just take like 2 seconds to get up and look at it. Okay. Toshiba. It is a silver color Toshiba TV with a VHS player attached. In other words, your home is a gold mine. Keep it working for a few more decades and you can make serious money out of it. I'll do my best. Oh, I think I found the exact brand. Yep, that's the one. I found the exact model. Let's see. This is an eBay listing, so I have to see if I can find info on it from here. My god. Nostalgia. Can I find information on when it came out, though? I am checking. Potentially... Hold on. It looks like potentially this is a 2003 model. But I'm checking something. Someone posted a video of them, like, looking over there. Yep. Yep, this is the same one. Okay. Yep, this is the same one. This is from 2003. Ugh. Blows up. TVs with VHS players are the fancier ones. I never had that. I had a separate VHS player as a kid. I think... I know we used to have a different TV that was the same size, but it didn't have the attached VHS player. I think. 32A33 or the budget one? MV13N3. Is the model number. Whatever that means. If you can glean anything from that. But that's the exact one. Now you know one thing in my room. Wow, crazy. If I had to make a guess, it's probably the budget one. Because I know I wasn't very picky when I was little. I just wanted something that I could use for video gaming. Curious about market models. Some US sold CRTs never made it to the EU market. Oh, interesting, interesting. For reference, the big haul they wanted to steal in the original Fast and the Furious were TVs with integrated VHS players. Whoa. They were considered that coveted, huh? Interesting. These ones were pretty popular. My friend had one in his room when I was younger. CRTs will get harder and harder to find. Yeah, when I was Googling, I was seeing some listings for similar TVs like this. Some were like 75, but that was because they didn't have any working parts that would let you turn it on. Some of the ones that actually work were closer to like 200. I was just like, my goodness. Goodness me. I honestly don't know if mine still works. I haven't turned it on in years. Same with the PS2, though. I haven't turned on my PS2 in a while, either. People want those for pre-HD consoles. That makes sense to me. Good collector's items. Give that old champ a breath of life. Yeah, he is probably on life support. Turn on your consoles and make sure they work. Better to get them fixed now than later if they have issues. I suppose that's fair. I can definitely at least test the PS2. I can't test the Wii because of where it's positioned in the basement. But I could probably test the PS2. Make sure that he works. I remember finding out my childhood PS2 just died one day after not turning it on for years. Oh no! Yeah, I can see that being pretty sad. I'll probably have to give it a go. Give it a little check. Just to see. Wah. Time flies. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Wait. It really did make me feel so nostalgic just now looking at it. My gosh. We're all old now except you. Yeah. Sorry to make you feel old. I'm sorry if I broke your back. I apologize, but also I'm not sorry. It's important to reminisce sometimes. Video games. Well, if I go to test the PS2 and it just so happens that Manakemia is in there and it turns on and it play game and then I'm like, ahahaha. If it just so happens that Manakemia works when I go to test the PS2, just maybe it'll be a sign. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's a sign. I am become dust. Don't worry, I'll sweep you up and try to shape the dust particles back into a guy. Happens doing a heavy lift there. It just happens. It just so happens, just by mere coincidence. Crazy. Same thing could also be said if Tales of Legendia is in there. I'll just be like, ahaha, wow. How funny. What a small world. Tales of Legendia. And then I play game. It's assigned to stream Manakemia. I don't think I can. Unless you're okay with the, like, really shit capture from the really old capture card. Although I don't know if I have a cable that can extend from there over to my PC. I don't think I have that far of a cable. It'll just add to the nostalgia. Do you have an old capture card? Some of them convert to HDMI. I have an old capture card, yes. That I am pretty sure is still sitting in front of the TV. Yes, it is. I do believe that one converts into USB. It plugs in via USB, because I got it specifically so that I could plug it in from the TV to plug into my laptop. And my laptop only had USB ports. So I think, in theory, I could do it. But the problem is the distance. It doesn't reach very far. My concern is getting an extension cable that will allow me to pull it further out from where the TV is to where my PC is. Because again, we're on like perpendicular walls here. Like we're not close. I'd have to use a cable that extends all the way across my room to get from the TV to over here. And then I'd also have to figure out if I could do the same thing with the PS2 itself and the controller. it might be a whole big to-do if I were to do it the super authentic way. Because I don't have my laptop anymore, so I can't actually use my laptop for the stream. Though that would be pretty funny also. I think that would be a pretty funny arrangement, personally. Pretty long USB extension cable, so you can do that. The other cables might be tough. Yeah, I think the other cables would make it a bit too difficult. But I will look into it. See if I can find some silly little options. Maybe, perhaps. I wonder if I could even beat Manakemia. It would be interesting to finally beat a game that I never beat as like a teenager. Beating it now as an adult. The one way you'll get me to be a nostalgia gamer. Playing games that I'm specifically nostalgic about. Time to finish the business. It's been a long time coming. Over 200 years. Hands on my hips. Is Manakemia as heavy on the alchemy / crafting thing as the rest of Atelier is? I do believe Manakemia had a pretty heavy focus on alchemy. I do believe so. From what I remember of it. You had, like, homework that you had to do over the course of a week. And you had to, like, make specific potions and complete certain assignments. And you would get graded based on how well you did and, like, how close you finished it to a deadline. And then also, there were combat elements, yes. Closer to a traditional JRPG, but it does have alchemy mechanics. Yeah. Agree. Manakemia 2 never got a PSP port. There was a 2? My heart. Me shaking NIS America. Please. Manakemia 1 and 2 combined port to Steam. I don't ask for many things. This I will ask very politely. But also I'm in your walls. Please give it to me. I'm cute. Please give it to me. You can't say no to this face. I'm a beautiful woman. She lacks critical information. There was a 2? Yeah, I never knew that. I never knew there was a 2. What do you think of the Manakemia soundtrack? I haven't heard it in such a long time, so I can't really offer an opinion. Because I haven't heard it in a while. But I mean, I probably liked it. If I had to guess, I probably liked it. Oh good, there's a whole playlist of it. Hanaki was the creators of the Atelier series trying something new. I actually didn't know until, like, way later that the Atelier series was also done by the Hanaki people. I've never played an Atelier game. Can you believe it? Me, Yuno Hanaki, has never played an Atelier game? It's true. I've never played it. Never touched it. Played Hanaki though. You wouldn't be able to tell Hanaki was related unless you played both, I think. Yeah. But what I'm saying is I didn't even know that they were from the same people because I only knew about Hanaki and I didn't really know anything about the Atelier series. I didn't know Atelier existed as a game series until I was, like, way older. Because all of my friends played, like, other JRPGs. And the Atelier games were never on their radars. And then I made a friend online who used one of the Atelier game protagonists as her, like, face claim on Tumblr. So I was like, oh, what are the Atelier games? And then I didn't make the connection until I looked, like, way later that the same people also made Hanaki, and I was like, oh, Hanaki. Whoa. Flashback. Ye old Tumblr. Yeah, I was a Tumblr girly. If you couldn't tell by the everything about me. If you couldn't tell by the everything. I have been told by a couple of friends that I might like an Atelier game. And I mean, I've thought about it. But I felt the same way about, like, Rune Factory. I was like, maybe I would like Rune Factory, but I didn't try Rune Factory until Guardians of Ozma. And I loved Guardians of Ozma. Good game. But I was also told that Guardians of Ozma made a lot of, like, quality of life improvements that don't exist in the other Rune Factory games. So if I went backwards, I might miss some of the quality of life stuff. But I thought about trying some of the older Rune Factory as well. You might not like Rorona since it's all deadline based, but other sub-series aren't, and you might like those. I've been curious about... Oh my god. Which Atelier game is it? Riza? Riza? Riza. I've been curious about Atelier Riza, and I've also been curious about Atelier Yuria. Which I think is the latest one? I've been really curious about those two. Is it Yuria or Yumiya? I don't remember. It's you something. Faiza. Yumiya. Okay, thank you. Yeah. I was interested in Yumiya, but I was also really interested in Ryza. Because I thought Ryza was a cute protagonist. Really liked the art style. And then I think Yumiya is pretty. One of the Atelier games is a gacha on the phone and has the most Yuriful pull animation I ever did see. That's awesome. Every old game has that problem about quality of life. If you ever return back, it feels like a job. I mean, makes sense. Ryza is neat. I think it's a little overhyped, but not bad at all. I'm curious. The cast seems cute to me. Like, I liked how cute Ryza looked, and then I liked the look of her childhood friends. I am a sucker for stories that involve childhood friends, and, like, the adventures they go on, even as they, like, grow up and start going down different paths. Childhood friends. Found family. I like that kind of thing. And then Yumiya, I just liked the look of aesthetically. I thought she was a really pretty looking protagonist. I don't know anything about the other characters or like anything about the actual vibe of the game. I just thought she was pretty. I just thought she was neat. And sometimes it's all you need to get, you know, Hanaki interested in a game. You have to have a pretty woman. Thank you for the hydrate. Azurlane did a collab with the Atelier. Ryza's pay skin understood the assignment. I imagine it showed off thigh. If so, very valid. If so, very valid and fair. You lack gameplay or mechanics, slap some cute girl, and suddenly my wallet's gone? Suddenly my wallet's gone and the cute girl has it now? My goat is Merudu, part of the aforementioned Vorona saga. Very cute boss princess who gets shit done. I mean, I don't really mind deadline-focused gameplay. Maybe I would try Vorona. I've just been curious to try an Atelier game to see if I would like the vibe. I just didn't really know if I needed to start in any particular spot. I guess it's just wherever your heart desires. Flex tape of gaming, it's true. Waifu bait works. You can try and claim that it doesn't, but it does. It works. Think of it like Final Fantasy, you can start pretty much wherever, but some sub-series have their own starting points that are recommended. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I know at least for Ryza, there's like 3 of them, right? Just for her. The first in a sub-series. Okay, okay. Ryza has its own sub-series. Okay. Noted. Maybe I would try Ryza then. Because it's the one that, like, got me interested in trying Atelier proper. I always had, like, passing interest before, but it was the one that made me the most, like, actively interested in playing it. I was like, this looks fun. And then... I guess Yumiya would just be for vibes. Planning to grab during the summer sale? If it ends up being at a really good discount, maybe. But it also depends where I'm at financially. This month kind of kicked my ass because I've been on a bit of a hiatus for most of it, so I haven't really been making as much money. I do this full time, but I had to take a bit of a hiatus for mental health reasons. And so I gotta kind of work and go back on my grind set in hopes of recouping some of the really rough costs of this month, what with all of the bills I had to pay plus taxes. I'm still struggling with taxes. It's rough. It's rough out here. And the only way that I can try to recover is if I work, so... While I am still taking the rest of this week to kind of have, like, a more hiatus-y week, and that I'm not really going to stream that much, we'll probably be going back to using a schedule starting next week so that I can get back on the grind. Same here, but for a different reason. I shake your hand. Ryza is the most common starting point nowadays, and it's pretty easy to get into. I think it's valid, even more because it's the one that caught your eye, which is the most important thing. Yeah, and I think if I like it, I'd be willing to consider playing other games in the series. I don't mind a look back, because I liked Guardians of Ozma when I tried it for Rune Factory, so I am still thinking about playing an older Rune Factory too. I'm just not sure which one. I think most people have recommended Rune Factory 4 to me. So I don't know. I possess the power to make Buno Kwai in just a few words, and those words are mouse PI for hire. I was curious about trying that game. I didn't get a code, though. They never responded to my request for one. So I assume I probably just got buried in the amount of other people that they probably prioritize giving codes to. But I am curious about that game. You know, Hanaki curious about an actively trending game? Whoa, a new release, no less? Whoa. Rarely ever happens. But no, I was quite curious. Probably won't be able to play it, though. I literally have no money for games. I'll be so for real with you guys, though. I don't usually buy a lot of games nowadays anyway. It's either stuff that Hitomi already has in her library because she buys games, or I am lucky and I receive, like, codes for games. I don't really buy too many games anymore unless it's specifically, like, certain otome games, or I guess Pokemon I will usually have to purchase, but, you know. Hitomi, the giver of games. Hitomi will be like, I'm going to buy like 5 or 6 games now because of the Steam sale. And I'll be like, oh, is for me? Is for me I play now? And it's fun, I like it. Sorry for the typing. I'm answering a message. There we go. Can I have one look? I'm just like, is for me I have? Is mine now? But yeah, sometimes I would just borrow from her library. She has a lot of games. Can't spell Hitomi without hi mine too. Too real. She's the bigger gamer of the two of us. And for context, to the new people, Hitomi is my friend. My long-term best friend. I talk about her a lot, because out of the friends that I have, Hitomi is the closest one. But yeah, no, she's the bigger gamer of the two of us, so when we did the family share between our Steam libraries, I got access to, like, hundreds of games, compared to my, like, just a little over 100. I think Hitomi has close to 700? Maybe? Maybe more than that? I don't remember. Somewhere in there. It's either upper 600 or, like, has recently passed 700. I'm not sure. But she's got a lot of games. So, serious buyer. Well, it's also just that she's been using Steam for a long time. So she just has, like, a really big collection. And when games go on sale, she'll just be like, ooh, add to cart, add to cart. And sometimes she will actually purchase games that she thinks that I would like. Or that would be good for a stream. Which is helpful. Because sometimes there are games that I do want to play on stream that I don't think I can buy, so she's like, oh. And then she gets it. Or gifts it to me, to my library, which does mean we both still have it. Having an old Steam account and Humble Bundles every now and then will give you a bunch of games. Yeah, she used to be really big on getting Humble Bundles. I don't know if she does that anymore. But she does pay attention to, like, Steam sales and stuff. Like, Kemono Tea Time. Oh, wait. That one was literally just a, this looks cute. And then she didn't know anything about it. Because she planned to watch me play. And then I played. And then I died. Because she hates me. Man. The biggest, most active sabotage ever. She didn't do it on purpose, but it's still kind of funny. I'm just a little guy. The most lethal booby trap is one you didn't even know you set. Too real, because then you both get caught in it. Misery. Speaking of Hitami, though, she might join for a little bit soon. She felt like hanging out for a little. I don't know how much longer I'll stream. I'm chilling. I'm feeling pretty good right now. But she asked if she could join for a little bit. She still has to take care of something, but she might come join us shortly, for a little chill, a little hang. But I'm giving you the preface for it because she got sick again. This poor fucking cat. She keeps getting sick. Oh no, yeah. And it is what you are thinking. She did get another cough. The first day, she had a little bit of a cough, and her throat felt a little irritated, and then the next day, she woke up feeling sicker, and she called it a head cold, and she did sound like way more sick, like very like stuffed up and icky. Then she felt better near the end of the day and was like, maybe I'll be fine. And then the next day she woke up with a headache. She felt hot, and she was still like coughing and stuffy nose, so she was like, I'm calling out of work. And then she stayed in bed most of the day. She went to work today, so I'm assuming that means that she feels better. But she did say that she still is a little sickly, so she might still make sick cat noises if she joins later. Seasonal flu, I guess. I think it was because, like, the day of when she started exhibiting the symptoms, her niece came over, because the niece wasn't feeling well and missed school due to allergies. But if you know anything about children, children just carry germs. They are a vehicle for germs. I don't think they're capable of much else. But because Hitomi had to like go make lunch for the niece and like do other like spending time around her things, and then not long after Hitomi started feeling sick, I was kind of in my head like it was probably the niece. I don't think that shit was allergies. Kids, the giver of diseases, for sure, man. It used to be like that for me and my younger cousins too. Like my younger cousins would always exist with germs, and I would always end up sick after a family gathering. And I'd just be like, why? It's because I was near children. Thankfully, that doesn't happen anymore because all of the kids in our family are much older and capable of, you know, taking care of themselves and not carrying germs, but woof. It's what kids do. They don't know any better. Oh, yeah, no, I don't blame the kids at all. It's just that they do that. They do that. Has Pragmata affected you yet? I don't have money. So no. I don't have money, and also that game has never once like taken my attention or like my interest either. Anytime trailers for Pragmata showed up in like a game showcase, I would just be like, man, Honkshu me. Was not particularly interesting to me. Neat. Anyways. Not a sci-fi girly? Yeah. Diana became a VTuber too, your colleagues at this point? Yeah, a colleague who immediately went to collab with freaking Pekora. Do you really think I'm... Or not Pekora. Was it Pekora or Korone? It was one of them. I saw the tweet about it only because people were accusing the model of potentially being AI. Pekora? Okay. I was right then. So yeah, you could call me a colleague, but she's already collabing with Hololive. That ship has sailed. But the only thing I've really seen about that collab is the fact that everyone thought that the model might be AI. Oldest kid debuff, no older sib, bringing germs back from school when you were 3, so you get wrecked at 6. He told me he's the younger sibling, though. Also, I believe the niece is the second sibling, the middle child. There's 3 nibblings. 2 nieces and a nephew. I think. I don't have that problem because I didn't have siblings. My only siblings are my virtual siblings. My virtual big brothers. I drank from the hose. I have no weaknesses. Crazy statement. But I love that for you. May your immune system stay strong forever. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, so I want to stay here for that. Got it. No weaknesses except crippling existential dread. Yeah, that's a brain weakness, though. Physically immune. How's the job searching? Me? I mean, I'm pretty sure I didn't get the position at the library, but I don't know yet. I haven't necessarily gotten a rejection, but I haven't heard back either. I've been kind of considering other options besides more work. I'm not really actively searching, though, just because a lot of times I just get insta rejections. I wouldn't say I'm actively searching, but I'm trying to think of alternative options. I've been thinking about, like, signing up for a course or something. Just so I have other credentials on my resume, besides the big blank space of being a VTuber. But those cost money, so I'm not fully committed yet. Job scams aren't helping either. Yeah, that's also a big issue. Especially if you're trying to find remote work. Remote work is pretty much, like, geared for scams. So I don't know. I'm like trying half-heartedly, I guess. I'm not being super active in my pursuit because I know in my heart of hearts it's not really what I want to do. It's not really what I want to be doing. So I'm kind of only doing it like for the sake of it. I don't really know anything else I can say or do. And then the other thing I'm trying to do, I guess, is just hoping I can build more of a portfolio by doing more content stuff. Hoping I can make my big break TM so that I don't have to struggle as much anymore. And the only way to do that is if I really start cranking out content, so I'm going to try my best. I work as an online anime girl. Any questions would be a funny statement during the interviews, though. I guess! But it's not really something that's easy to, like, articulate. In this day and age, VTuber could be a common thing on job applications, I suppose, but the other problem is that it means that you're, like, revealing your identity. And I guess that's fine to do with potential employers, maybe? But only if they're, like, also in the industry. I don't really think that, like, telling the grocery store that I'm a VTuber makes sense. And I know there are ways to make the skills that you use transferable, probably. Like, for me, most of my skills has gone into my voice acting and my writing. I have, like, writing experience and writing credits that I can put down, even if it's under the pseudonym. It's just a matter of getting the work. Have any student debt? Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. Looks at the government. I don't want to talk about it. You could say it's a kind of front desk job. No, it's really not. You're sitting at a desk. But I don't think it's the same as what you technically do at the front desk of, like, a building. Not who you are, just in general. Everyone probably knows what a VTuber is. I don't think so. At least not in Onigashima. Sounds like a Who's Line bit. Describe your job in the worst possible way. I'm a very horny girl. Not like that. I'm an oidon. Wait. That's pretty good. She's an influencer. God. The day I ever call myself an influencer is the day that I die. I sooner would say content creator. I would rather call myself a content creator than an influencer. I don't think I have influenced a single person. Cute wig. Thank you. I'm glad you find those sounds cute. There was probably a point where people didn't know what a YouTuber was. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Kind of, once you commit to being a social media person, like a social media presence, you kind of have to accept that it's going to be really hard to find a normal job afterwards. Whether people understand what you did before or not, it's really hard to, like, take the experiences you got from doing this and trying to apply it to, like, real-world jobs. You've influenced me to play Bustafellows. Bustafellows influencer. Ay. I mean, if I'm going to be an influencer, at least I'm using my powers for good. Getting people to play Bustafellows. Indirectly getting my mama more money. I literally saw influencers scam hotels to roll their influencing gimmick. Honestly, a lot of them are scammers with extra steps. I mean, the game of social media, and especially trying to be a social media influencer, is trying to curate what looks like the ideal life, the ideal person. It can feel inauthentic. I don't want to assume a lot of them are scammers, but you can definitely start making assumptions that they're going to scam if you see them offering some kind of course. Do not fall for influencer courses. If I can offer you one piece of advice, don't do it. If you ever see Yuno Hanaki try to offer a course, that's when you stop Oshiing me, okay? Because that means that I have sold out for real, for real. I may want money, but I also want my morals more, so I'm very much not gonna do that. Yee, course scams are wild. They are. Course scams are wild. Sometimes YouTuber products can get wild. You know we'll never sell pyramids. I will not. I will never scheme via a pyramid method. The problem is people love drama, parentheses, I'm people. So you want to max drama without going full toxic? Being a clueless rich bro is a real easy way to do that. I do think that's fair. I was watching this one YouTuber's video last night, and I kind of was giving the side eye because he kept talking up. It was like one of those videos where it was like, I'm trying different levels of fine dining at like all these different levels of a hotel. And then of course it was going to end with the 5-star eating experience. And then he gets to the 5-star eating experience, and the whole time he's like not really listening to the descriptions of the food. And he's like complaining that it's all only like 1 or 2 bites. And he's like acting really awkward and like he doesn't really want to be there. And I'm just like, brother, you spent that much money to go to this fancy hotel and you're not even gonna try and have the experience properly? It felt icky. You mean freeloading? I have to presume that he did spend the money, but also this is a guy who has like 4 million subscribers on YouTube, so I imagine he's making enough money that he can recoup the costs, and because he used it for a video, it's probably all business expenses. So some of it will pay itself back. You should go to that 5-star experience instead. I'd die. I don't know if I deserve to be in that fancy of a place. I was impressed by like the 4-star. I don't know if I could handle the 5-star. Me when I go to a theme park and I'm surprised there's rides. It's pretty funny. All I can find for the description of what a VTuber is: online entertainer using a virtual avatar. So technically in the entertainment industry, then we can take your writing trans lyrics, and English degree. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Although I do think that VTuber is starting to be less relevant. People are trying to figure out ways to market being a V something instead of being specifically a tuber, because tuber is supposed to be for people who made videos on YouTube. Which I guess I am going to be doing since I'm making a second channel soon. But, you know, there were like things about like V streamer for people who like stream with a virtual avatar, and there were like times for like V artist, which is like you're an artist with a virtual persona. They're kind of trying to go more that route. Tuber is starting to be a little bit of a less all-encompassing term, I think. We're getting into the semantics, which usually happens once a community starts getting really big. You start finding the split-offs. The most successful ones often do be the most unhinged and penny pinching. Well, I'm one of those. I'm definitely penny pinching. Meanwhile, Yuno, if you aren't going to try it proper, let me try it. I know just the woman to force into an elegant off the shoulder. True. Me literally getting all of my friends to have a fancy fine dining experience while I'm off to the side manning the camera. You worked under a corporation also, which puts you in a grade above indie startup. I suppose that's true. I do have 1 year of VTuber Corpo experience. I suppose. Which does make it look a little bit better on a resume. Good, honestly, VTuber never should have been the catch-all. Should be virtual YouTuber only. I understand that, yeah. You know, in the 5-star chair. Oh, are you posing because you're ready? Alrighty.
Nope.
Hi.
Hello.
They should be able to hear you already. Hi, Sniffles.
Hi. I survived.
You did! Good job!
Hi, everybody. How's it going?
How
My
are you?
scheduling manager's an idiot.
What happened now?
Oh, you know how I was, like, ranting earlier about the shift being weird and short? When I asked for more hours, he gave me less hours instead.
Yeah.
So to give everybody context, I've been asking for more hours at work because, you know, I need money.
We all do, yeah.
And the schedule for this week, he ended up giving me less hours. Like, my shift on Sunday is normally 6 to 2. He gave me 6 to 11:30, and I was like, oh, that's weird. And then I come in, and the newbie shopper, like the guy who had just been hired like 2 weeks ago, was the one with the 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. shift, and I was like, why did he give the better shift to the newbie? And admittedly, I started crashing out a little bit.
Yeah,
But then his stupidity made me... Yeah, she was watching it in real time.
Well, I was just going to
But
say,
then...
I woke up this morning to you asking me to freaking call you stupid and smack you. And I was like, it's a bit too early for that.
But chat, here's the thing, right? He looks at the schedule at around 11:30, like when I'm supposed to leave, and he was like, huh, did you and the newbie switch your shifts around? And I was like, no, you dingus, you're the one whose schedule is that way. And he was like, well, I didn't say it that way. But I was like, no. And he's like, oh, did I schedule it that way? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. And I was like, yeah, likely story, but sure. Because our names aren't even, like, how do you mix us up? Our names aren't even remotely similar.
Yeah,
but whatever. You dingus. Newbie his friend, probably. I mean, part of my crash out was me being like, oh, I'm an outsider because I came from a different store. They don't like me. But no, it was just him being like, oh yeah, I just mixed you two up and when I scheduled you. You're supposed to stay here until 2. You can stay here until 2 if you want. And I was like, yeah, hours.
Is it gonna be a bit better now in terms of the upcoming paycheck?
Yeah.
Crisis averted?
Crisis averted, yeah.
Okay, good. She's been looking. She's trying to find another job. Something better, hopefully.
It's rough. It's rough out there.
It really is. We were just talking about that, too. We were just discussing, how VTuber stuff can start going on resumes, and I was like, I guess. In a way.
The problem is the job that I'm at right now, well, I mean, it's not like the super amazing, cushy job. It does pay relatively well for what is basically a retail job. Like, it pays better than average. Better than being a cashier. But the problem is they just don't give me hours. They just want hours.
Yeah. I guess it's just kind of based on demand, too. Like, I guess just on certain days it doesn't make sense to have you come in if there's nothing to have you do.
I guess, but I did tell them that I'd be willing to have cashier shifts if it meant I get more hours.
Why would you say that?
Because I am what you call the desperate.
And that's fair, but are they going to give you the accommodations you need?
Oh yeah, they give another cashier accommodations, so... I already spoke to them about it.
Like, fucking better. I will crash out.
Yeah, I know.
I will go to the other side of Onigashima if I have to.
Speaking of getting angry, you reminded me of the fact that the armies were fighting in Tomodachi the other day.
The girls were fighting!
And they had the most on-point argument, because literally the first words out of Yuno's mouth was, "Why do you snore so loudly?" Because I gave Mahito me the snores loudly quirk.
So fucking funny. I was just like, canon event, canon event, canon event.
Meanwhile, he said, "Why do you walk like a model?" Which is not as biting as, "Why do you snore so loudly?" I was like, man, I got insulted digitally.
Yeah, then you go to insult me and you're just like, why are you so pretty? Why are you so beautiful and gorgeous? Oh, your steak's so buttery.
Arc is life, for real. The only way calmed down was me dragging over the only character on the island that was voiced by Ekichi Takia.
You'll have to tell them that part!
Which is Seiyu biased, if you guys don't know.
You don't have to see that part! Fix your
I haven't put Nimble on the island yet.
Stop being hot, you harlot.
What the? Who?
Huh?
What does that mean? Back when exchanging places, like you go one shift, your friend goes to the next, you share the paycheck? Nani kore? But yeah, no, Tomodachi Life is basically like either an episode of Love Island or an episode of Jerry Springer. There's no in between.
It's fun when it's Love Island. I'm happy we finally got a Jerry Springer moment, though. Everyone on our island is like... Well, we also have a lot of Miis set up there. I think we have more Miis than the average person. Most people I've been seeing playing tend to stop after, like, the default 6. They don't add anymore. Because I see everybody complaining about being broke all the time because they don't have a lot of Miis. And they're like, I'm just trying to make sure all my Miis are taken care of. And meanwhile, we're over here
Yeah,
with like over 35 Miis now, and we're like,
It's so weird. Like, I've seen all these tutorials, like, how to get more money into a Dutchy life, and I'm sitting here with $8,000 in cash. I'm like, huh?
$8,000.
Why is everybody broke?
And it's still coming. You also don't. You only buy stuff on an as-needed basis too, though. If I was playing the game, I feel like I'd be more likely to like just buy out the shop every time new daily items roll it in.
I guess that's a fair point. I want to start doing that because I want more clothing variety, specifically.
Yeah.
And food variety. Because I'm still trying to land on people's loves. Like, I've managed to get a lot of likes, but I haven't gotten the love or the disgusting. Like, apparently if you feed a Mii something that they absolutely loathe, their soul leaves their body.
That sounds awesome.
Meanwhile, if you feed them something they absolutely love, they, like, raise their arms up to the sky and, like, the food comes out of the parted clouds like it's coming from heaven.
Steak too juicy, wallet too fat.
Wallet too fat.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just added Mii number 35 yesterday, which leads to the final expansion of the island.
Let's go, Mii number 35! We have so fucking many. The problem that arises, though, is that it gets hard to make sure that all of them are kind of getting equal attention. Because I've noticed that now that we have more, certain ones are, like, actually getting more involved in drama, and the ones that are more, I guess, individual, they're not really socializing. Even when we're, like, letting it run offline.
Yeah, like, and even one of the Miis the other day was just like, you'll come visit me more often, right? I'm like, damn. What? Like a dog with separation anxiety.
Also, Derek Cito, thank you for the $8.88 tip. Lots of eights. You know what that means?
Clap, clap, clap.
Yeah.
Pachi, pachi. Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, what's like the average like population of a person's island? Is it like in the 20s?
No, I think it's less.
Huh.
Cute. Do better.
Could that be me, honestly? 7? Only 7?
Only 7, she says. I have girl pockets. Anyone trade me some more 100s to get rid of all these 20s and 50s?
God, I really wish I just had the $8,000 from the game. That'd be life-changing. Can I withdraw it from the game into my wallet?
Can I have some if you figure out how to do that?
Of course, I would share the wealth.
Also, can you do that with your bells in Animal Crossing?
Yo, so true. There might be a conversion rate, though.
Well, we'll figure out what that is. We'll cross the bridge.
But you know what? I guess 7 is more reasonable, because now that I think about it, the 2 closest friends that I have that are also playing the game, one literally has, like, 8 Miis, and the other one has, like, 4.
Yeah.
Whoops. I may have a problem.
Well, we also had to downsize, too, because we initially planned to have way more.
Oh yeah, I counted up all of our planned Miis, and it ended up being more than 70, and we were like, we need more space, especially if we're leaving space for any possible children. We have 1 child on the island.
That's because we only have 1 married couple.
There's so many that are so close to, like, doing something, and then they don't do anything. It's pissing me off.
The slow burn.
Like, literally, we had this one that became a couple, and then they moved in together, and not even 5 minutes after moving in together, one of them was just like, I'm falling out of love with you. Like, he did not want to deal with this man anymore.
They had one conversation where he was yapping a lot, and then the me that fell out of love was just like, this is exhausting.
And I was like, no! After you guys were, like, surrounding each other for, like, 3 days! Ah!
I mean, it still worked out. They're dating now.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
We just had to get the other one to ask him out.
Yeah, I keep putting them together. But then they keep doing weird things. They keep doing weird things like spooking each other. One just started, like, doing the ninja following of the other. I'm like, why are you guys being so weird?
And it was Yuno. No, see, the problem with the Yuno me is that she keeps trying to fall in love with Hitomi.
Yeah, we've had to stop that like 3 times already.
I'm just like, God, can you stop? But they're each other's closest relationship on the island, so it makes sense that they keep trying to fall in love with each other.
I've been trying to expand. I'll definitely expand once Limbo is on there. Imagine Limbo falls in love with the You Know Me. I'm going to screenshot that shit to hell and back.
Do better.
Eric Cito, thank you for the $6.90 tip. Haha, nice. And also the second $8.88 tip. Wishing you luck in recovery. Thank you. I appreciate
Maybe it's
it.
a sign.
Ew. Maybe it's a sign that we need to stop talking to each other so much on the goddamn island.
True. No, his friend circle has expanded out, and so has Hitomi's.
Game, we are BFFs. Yes, best female forever.
Female forever.
Any funny lingo you added?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how far should we take this conversation?
We've had them talk about yaoi. We've had them talk about screaming about yaoi.
They asked me what was an embarrassing thing to happen to me in public, and it took me forever to come up with something, so I said shitting my pants. So sometimes they talk about how much fun they have shitting their pants.
I'm trying to think of other
I have
lingo.
a couple of... I mean, I guess I could just open up my game and look at the list.
But then you'll end up seeing the bubbles.
Oh, yeah, true. We don't want to disturb the bubbles. We need to go through the drama together.
Yeah, no, we haven't
Our
mentioned
favorite
a
drama
yaoi.
show.
We haven't mentioned a yaoi paddle yet, no.
And since I have some Honkai Star Rail characters in there, I made a galactic, baseball bat.
Yeah, the galactic baseball bat is an item.
Oh, for those who follow me on Twitter, you probably already know that I made a Damadachi. A couple of the other Miis will talk about Damadachis every once in a while. It's adorable.
Also, all of the Miis have a tendency to gather around Yuno while Yuno gives a presentation from her laptop. So basically, she is streaming in real life. I think she's a prophet.
You started a cult on my island?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. And it's a cult of pretty men. Because it's only the boys that listen to her.
Yeah. Basically.
Was Yuno giving a yaoi seminar? No, but there was a time where Yuno impulsively selected the topic of yaoi to talk to somebody. We didn't pick it for her.
Oh yeah, sometimes the Miis will initiate the friend conversation without you prompting them to become friends, so they'll pick one of the lingos at random to talk about.
At one time, the You Know Me picked yaoi, and I was like, wow, canon event.
And she made a friend that way, so it worked out for her.
It was the Takaya Higuchi character. Man who voices in BL. Among other things. Aye. Yeah, it happened naturally. You know me just felt inclined. I love You Know Me. She could be so funny.
Yeah, that's the thing I like about this game is that like you can try and encourage things to happen in a specific way if you want to, but then there's that level of like randomness that you're just like, oh, that just leads to unexpected funny moments.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have a screenshot. One of your, seminars. They're going on and on about how they want to take care of this Damadachi forever and ever.
It's me standing with the Damadachi, and then I'm just yapping at all of these boys and telling them about how I'm going to take care of you, I guess. Ew.
Ew. And then I have screenshots of us fighting. It says still good friends and the relationship arrows with a question mark.
It's interesting how unhinged people are playing it. I don't think you understand that this game was never meant to be wholesome.
Yeah, like the original 3DS game was even more unhinged.
Yeah.
Because there's actually a couple of features that they not bring to the Switch version that a lot of like the old school fans are disappointed about.
Concert hall.
Like the concert hall is the main one where you basically got a melody and you were able to write lyrics that the Miis would sing to.
You could make them sing whatever, and then it would like auto-tune the Mii voices. Now even when music shows up in the game, they don't really sing, they just kind of talk over the music.
Yeah, they go meh, 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 meh.
I think it's because they realized they didn't want more footage of the Miis saying really unhinged shit. Especially because they took the filter away for the Switch version, so they knew people would get crazy, but you still should have allowed the singing. I missed that. I think the concert hall would have been the funniest one.
Yeah, the concert hall is the one I missed the most. And then there was also quirky trivia or something.
Quirky questions.
Trendy trivia something. Quirky questions, yeah. Where basically a bunch of your Miis would gather up and then you would get like a Q&A, like a bunch of trivia about stuff that was happening on the island. And then there was also the compatibility meter that allowed you to pick two Miis and figure out how compatible they were.
Yeah. It's a bummer. Finally learned about giving Mii's expressions. For example, having a Yuno Me greet everyone with Ohanaki. Oh yeah, catchphrases? Ours says Ohanaki too.
Yeah! Yeah! When I gave her Ohanaki for the first time, I cried. I was like, oh, it's so cute!
Ohanaki!
She greets with a curtsy too. So she curtsies and goes, Ohanaki!
Yeah, she does a little cute curtsy, and she's wearing a pretty pink kimono right now, so she's doing a little curtsy in a pink kimono.
Yeah, because we found a kimono in the shop. I was like, yes.
Finally.
We must give this to Yuno.
She looks so cute in it. I hope we can get the purple and green kimono that comes from the Kyoto trip.
Oh yeah.
I hope we can buy that one for her, because that color palette's like perfect. This one's pink and green, which is also perfect because I love pink, but you know Hanaki is an Orpal woman, so she needs an Orpal one. I feel bad. The reason we were talking about clothes variety earlier is because every time there's something pink in the shop, I'm always like, ooh!
And then I buy it, and then like half of the stuff we have is pink now.
Yeah, there's like 2 whole rows of just all of the pink tops I've made Hitomi buy because I like the pink. And I'm just like, the problem is we don't have nearly enough characters that actually like wearing pink to use these. We have several, but it's just all pink all the way down, so we don't have a lot of options. Well, that's why I think we should maybe start buying multiple colorways when we decide we like a style of top.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Because for those who don't play the game, there's like daily specials that go in and out of rotation.
Yeah.
But once you buy it, it becomes a permanent item in the shop, so you can buy it how many times you need it.
Blossom's
so every time we saw a
closet.
pink thing, we would get a pink thing, and then yeah, we ended up with 2 rows of pink things.
And they'd only be pink. We didn't have any alternate colors for them because we didn't buy the other colorways. On my island, Yuno and Hatsune Miku are trying to make friends. What should they bond over? How much Yuno loves Miku.
Seka!
Bond over world is mine. Seka!
Oh, ew, sorry.
I love that fucking TikTok.
Or they bond over lemons. Lemon. Oh.
Those are my 2 favorite Hatsune Miku memes. You know me, like, hi Hatsune Miku, I love Miku, let's be friends. Yeah. I love Miku. Miku Uiyu. Exactly. Somehow not a cult? It's not! You're not in a cult just because everybody's wearing pink. Bond with pizza? Oh yeah, speaking of that shit.
Huh?
Miss Hitomi over here putting boba pizza on the island, so sometimes the islanders will randomly mention boba pizza. And there was literally a time not long after the Yunomi and Hitomi made up that they started getting haunted by the boba pizza.
Oh yeah!
I was just like, maybe this is what they fought over, because Yuno is sick and tired of having the boba pizza follow her around. Why
In terms of the custom foods, yeah, I made the boba pizza, a super spicy curry, and
vanilla bean nut ice.
Yeah, the tutorial one ended up being a piece of cake that I put ice cream on top of, and then I put a donut on top of the ice cream.
And then
I made it look like it.
No, you made a vanilla cake, and then you put a bunch of vanilla bean dots in the frosting, and then you put the donut on top of the cake, and then you put the vanilla ice cream on top of the donut.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it's a vanilla bean ice nut, because that's how you combine all of those things.
Exactly.
Clearly. So randomly, the Miis will also bring up a vanilla bean ice nut, so you'll just hear them do their, like, gibberish, and then vanilla bean ice nut, vanilla bean ice nut.
Oh, and there is a me on the island that actually likes eating boba pizza.
Only one so far. We haven't made all of them try it yet. But there was actually a me who genuinely liked it, and I was like, how? How did you do that?
Literally, when I made the item, I put the flavor profile as awful. So, apparently that me likes garbage.
I love eating trash.
The garbage.
The garbage. No, it's not a running curse recipe speed run. It was just that Hitomi didn't really know what to, like, draw by hand to make food. So she just used the stamps. Some people will yum your yuck. I can't believe this.
But yeah, And that's our island so far.
It's pretty silly.
Hold on a second. I got.
Oh my god, she died. It's over. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Unclogging the nose. Yeah, I hope so.
I'm good.
You okay?
Yeah, I just had a really bad cough there. But I did dislodge a lot of stuff.
That's good. Do you think it's starting to move down into the chest?
Yeah. It's definitely coming out of the nose for sure.
Yucky.
Sorry, I just found a screenshot about the Mii's talking about shitting their pants. Talking about how much he's into shitting my pants.
It's like the narrator is saying that the character likes shitting in their pants specifically. And I'm just over here like, what that mean?
Oh yeah, our first conversation after becoming good friends. They're having a nihilistic conversation about the state of things.
That's very real about our conversations sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes the doom posting comes out. But is that not also accurate? Like, when you finally cross that threshold with someone and they become a good friend, that's when you start sharing all of the, like, level 6 friend knowledge. Your fears about the world. Your depression.
Yeah. That's why in Persona they'll die for you, because they're depressed. I don't know.
I don't know if you should say that. I don't know if you should say that. Me looking at the evoker, what that mean? And speaking about Persona, I found all of my PS2 games. We were talking about old PS2 games and like old games in general. So I gathered all of my PS2 games so I could talk about the games I have, and I mentioned that I got I have Persona 4 and I have Persona 3 Fest.
So do I! I still have the original. It's around here somewhere.
Yippee! You know, got lost trying to show us her PS2 collection. I didn't get lost!
Wait, would you be able to put the screenshot on stream?
Yeah. Right. Okay. Good image.
And then I guess they can have this one too if you want.
Yeah, in a second. Why is it black screen?
Huh?
I saved it as a PNG, but it's black screen. What'd that mean?
Weird.
Windows noise.
Black rectangle.
What'd that mean? I'm sure saving the other one. It broken.
Huh?
OBS? We lock in? It's not working.
No!
I don't know why. Yeah, it's saved as a black screen. It didn't save as a proper screenshot.
Aww. That's weird.
No, it's not a GIF. It's not that it's a GIF. It was saved as a PNG.
Yeah, they're both PNGs.
Well, this one seems to have worked. Hold on. There we go. Oh, it's huge. Haha, sorry. Hold on, let me make it a bit smaller. This is when one of the Miis had a dream about them worshipping the Damadachi.
Yeah, the Miis go around in a circle and go, all praise the Damadachi.
Praise! Wiggle, wiggle. So this is them, praising you.
Yeah, they do a little wiggle dance.
Look how good Hitomi did recreating you in the game, though. That's literally you. That's you guys. Also, I am not there. I am not one of the ones praising you. That's unrelated to me. And then this one is between a Welt me and a Stell me from Star Rail. Fucking stinky! Fucking stinky smelly! Stinky!
It's confirmed you guys are stinky.
Fucking stinky.
I thought this was extra hilarious considering our conversation last stream.
Yeah, literally the last time that Hitomi was on stream with us, she mentioned that you guys were smelly.
We were talking about if we smelled like farts because of the sulfur.
Apparently, in Tomodachi Life Living the Dream, you do smell. You have a stench.
Confirmed stinky.
Stinky, stinky smelly. Stinky icky yucky. Also, I just want to say, Hitomi has been drawing the hair for like almost all of the Miis. Her art has glowed up exponentially. As soon as you unlock more complex shading, it's fucking over, dude.
I'm slowly getting there. But it's so funny because, like, anime hair was something that I struggled with as an artist for, like, years and years. And then suddenly, I'm like, I want to get this hair perfect for Tomodachi Life, and I fucking locked in.
Determination. Why are you so talented? Yeah, why are you so talented? How do you do it? How do you do it? She's not answering me. She wants to keep her secrets.
I don't know, that's the problem.
No. You do know, you just don't want to share.
Okay.
Bleh.
Boy.
But no, she's so cool. All the Miis on our island look so good because she's been drawing them.
Blows up.
You can see the improvement too from the first ones to the newer ones.
Yeah, I actually went back to some older ones and redid them recently. I wonder if I have like screenshots of like the first Miis I attempted making. Oh god, I do.
You've only had the game for like a week and you're already like bleh. Bleh.
Yeah, no, look in the. I mean, yeah, this is a difference about like a month. Ugh. March 31st.
Oh, from when you were playing the demo?
The demo, yeah.
Yeah, they looked a little bit rough during the demo, but that's okay. It was the demo. But yeah, if you're wondering why I'm not playing Tomodachi Life, it's because Hitomi is playing Tomodachi Life for us, and I just watch. I am the co-director of our silly reality show.
Yeah, exactly.
With all of our anime characters and us. You still cringing at your old art?
Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy how bad it is. I tried drawing their eyes in too. That was before I realized that if you draw in their eyes, they don't blink anymore, and it's uncanny looking.
Yeah, I think drawing the eyes was really throwing you. Because at least for the first ones that you made, the three characters, one of their core themes was that they all have like cat's eye pupils, so they look more cat-like. They are human men.
Yeah.
They just one of the thematic choices that the artist made for this unit was that they were all going to have like cat-shaped eyes. So Hitomi was trying really hard to draw the cat's eyes. It didn't go so good.
It didn't work, you know, it didn't work.
And then they got uncanny because they didn't really blink. So it was just these, like, cat eyes staring at you. But now she just does the anime eye technique. To make them look like anime eyes using the default Mii stuff.
Yeah, there's a way to manipulate one of the Mii eye part to like the different eye parts to make it look more like an anime eye.
Hmm.
Also, the first time I attempted to draw Mii's, it was with my finger, so that probably added to the jankiness.
Right, that was before you got the Apple Pencil or whatever you're using now, right?
Yeah, it's like a stylus that's like got a plastic disc at the end of it.
Oh.
So because so it like imitates the pad of the finger, but it also gives you the precision of the point.
Yeah.
It allows you to be more precise. You don't have to show them, but this is what I was cringing at before.
Yeah, I remember. He looks so shaky.
Yeah, the lines are shaky too. That was before I also realized that there was the smooth option in the settings too.
Yeah, they look so much better now. You've improved so much.
He's actually helping me as an artist? Oh my god, what?
Oh my god, Hitomi,
Am I doing that?
the artist arc win?
Maybe soon.
You could make so much freaking money, dude.
So true.
No pressure, obviously.
Good.
But there is a market. People love art.
Money can be exchanged for goods and services.
That it can.
All right, you don't watch Simpsons, so you didn't get that. That was me referencing something.
I mean, I know the reference.
Oh, you know the meme? Okay.
Yeah. I say it all the time. I was just agreeing with you. Furry art sells hard no matter what your skill level is. I think skill level does still matter. I wouldn't say furries have no standards. If anything, it's because they spend so much money on it that they have to have standards.
Kaji, that's why it's a of coin. So true. The one time I played Skyrim, I was a Kaji.
Oh. Is that a class?
It's a species. It's basically like the cat people.
Wow! Cat girl plays the cat species?
Yeah, surprising. I know.
Work found in kitchen.
And I was a cat species when I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV.
Uh-huh.
I feel like there's a pattern, but I just don't know what that pattern is.
It's there for those with eyes to see. If you choose to perceive.
Maybe I choose to perceive, maybe I choose to not.
I bet you rolled a meat cult. They called you out.
My full evolution was Mikote starting out, and then I was Elzen for a good time. And then I tried being Ara, but that only lasted for like a month or so because I was a male Ara, and I keep saying this every time I bring it up, but since everybody has to have the same run speed and male auras are like huge, for some reason they look like they're running in maple syrup. Like their run animation is so slow compared to how fast they run. Or actually, yeah, no, that's what I meant to say. And it like, for some reason I just didn't like the animation enough, and then I switched away. And now I'm the bunny species, whatever the bunny species is.
Yeah, you're a bunny boy.
But I haven't put any money into the game recently.
Well, now you don't have to. The free trial now expands out to Shadowbringers.
It does?
Yeah, they had the Final Fantasy event this past weekend, and they mentioned the free trial is gonna include Shadowbringers.
Oh, that's neat. The only problem about the free trial is that once you start putting money, like actually putting game time on the account, you can't go back to being a free trial account. However, you can make an account that just stays a free trial forever.
True.
Lalafels are the best race, no exceptions. Lalafels are cute.
Tiny. They're really
I actually
little.
have a Lalafell character on another server that I dressed up like a Moogle.
Baby.
I'll give a chat one good chance to guess. When I played WoW, what species and class I ended up being.
By WoW, she means World of Warcraft.
Hmm.
Can you guess? Vote now.
Can you?
I don't know anything about WoW, so I would have no idea. Night Elf. Blood Elf.
At one point.
To which one? Night Elf or
Not
Blood
originally.
Elf?
Blood Elf. For a little bit. But not originally. Because I think the Blood Elf didn't come until an expansion. I could be wrong, though.
Troll?
No. But you guys are on the right track. I was on the Horde.
Goblin?
No. You guys are just gonna go through the whole list!
Well, how else are they supposed to guess?
Yeah, Blood Elves were vanilla. Okay, yeah.
Undead?
No.
Orc?
You guys guessed everything but the right one. I was a cow. I was a female Tauren.
Damn.
Female Tauren druid. I was pretty damn good at my job as a healer. But the thing that I distinctly remember was before they changed it so that like the tree form was like a time thing, as when it was just a permanent thing, I used to just like change the tree form and do slash dance a lot because they do like a little groovy dance.
You were a cow?
And then yeah, I was a cow.
They actually looked like cows?
Yeah, they have like horns and stuff.
Oh.
I mean, I can show you what a female Tauren looks like.
I don't know anything about WoW. My only experience was the South Park episode. Upright cow. I see.
One of the things that I remember from World of Warcraft is that every species dance was a reference to a specific type of dance, like a meme. And that's how I found out about Turok.
Oh, okay.
Because the male Tauren dance is the dance from the music video. I don't remember what the female Tauren dance was a reference to. I think it was the No. Was it the Macarena? I remember it being something... I'd have to look it up.
Amazing.
But yeah, this is what a female Tauren looks like.
Oh.
But the reason I call them cows is because you can actually change their fur pattern to look more like a cow if you want to.
Oh, okay. Furry.
Yeah. But if you look at Blood Elves, the Blood Elves would be more my type now. But they weren't in vanilla, so...
Wow, Blood Elf. Oh. Yeah, kinda. They look kind of
For those who don't know... Yeah. For those who don't know, Kek actually comes from WoW.
Really?
Yes. Because, if you try to type in chat with somebody that is from the opposite side, so like, say you're on the Horde and you try to type to somebody that is from the Alliance, you technically can't understand each other because you both have different languages. So the way they interpret this in game is by scrambling the letters in chat.
Oh.
So if somebody from the Horde typed LOL in chat, the person on the Alliance side would see it as Kek.
Oh.
So that's where Kek actually came from.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of a I wonder if they did on purpose to make it sound like a kick, but yeah, that's the origin of Kek.
Wow. Learn something new every day. Neat.
But yeah. And then there was a very short time where my friend like begged me to be an Alliance person for a little bit, so I ended up as a Worgen, which is like the full-on furry werewolf species.
Interesting.
Like they're literally werewolves.
Huh?
Yeah, they actually have like a human form and a wolf form. What's interesting about them is that they are their own mounts. So like most of the time, most species have to like earn their mounts by leveling up to a certain point. But like once you level up to a certain point as a Worgen, you just become your own mount. You just like, yeah, I'm a mount now. I think a friend can even ride you. I'm not sure.
That's crazy.
That sounds crazy out of context too. Hey, my friend can ride and he's...
Well, don't give them the isolated audio! That could be taken out of context. Says it again. Brother. Guys, this is why I'm the streamer in this friendship. Also, yes, it's been 4 hours. It's actually almost 5 hours since I started stream.
Wow.
Wow. Should probably end soon, though. I'm starting to get hungry and my stomach is growling.
The stomach, she hungers.
I crave food. I don't want to cook, but I crave food.
Girl, you gotta cook.
So much Unonium today? Yeah! Perk of me starting a little early. When is Yuno going to drag Hitomi into one of her endurance streams? I would have to do an endurance stream on a day where Hitomi has it off. But even if she has the day off, she wouldn't be able to be here for the entirety of one because usually she works mornings. So she'd have to go to bed at like 9, 10 p.m.
10 o'clock. Yeah. I mean, it depends on if it's one of the 2 days off in a row.
Yeah, I guess if I did it when you had multiple days off in a row, then you could probably stay for one, but I think she would die also. That's the problem, guys, is she sometimes does try to stay up with me, but the latest I've managed to get her to stay up has been like maybe midnight or 1 a.m. And then she dies, so. There was like one time kind of recently where we managed to stay up until about 3, but I forget why. I think it was a game. Specifically a time that we stayed up together in voice, because like I don't count the times you say you're going to bed at 10 p.m. and then you're up until 3 on your phone.
Well, yeah, because what happens then is that I do fall asleep, but then I wake up, say something, and then go back to sleep again because my phone falls out of my hand, and I'm like, oh, that means I'm sleepy. Has that ever happened? Is that relatable?
You also doom scroll.
Yeah. Shorts.
Yeah, she'll be like, I'm so eepy, ugh, I'm falling asleep at my desk, I'm gonna go to bed. Sends me like 10 shorts over the course of the hour.
I'm innocent.
Innocent of what,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, downside of working early in the mornings, yeah. Like,
yeah.
I like working in the mornings because early in, early out. But then it also means that, like, if I don't take a nap by 8 o'clock, I'm, like, struggling. Sometimes it's 7 o'clock. It's the worst. And I'll actually get angry about it. I'm like, why am I sleeping?
Yeah, she throws temper tantrums over it. I don't want to be EP! And I'm just like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You're doing the honk shoot me.
My sleep time average? I mean, I try shooting for between 9 o'clock and 10 o'clock.
And you manage to sleep through the night normally?
Yeah.
And you get up at like 4 a.m. for work, so... Presuming 10 p.m. Like 6 hours?
Yeah, 6 hours of sleep. I have to get up at 4 a.m. now because the store that I work at is farther than the store that I used to work at. The store I used to work at used to be around the street, like literally not even 2 minutes away. So I could sleep a little bit longer, but that's no longer the case.
Yeah, this one's a little bit further out. So now she gets up
and the road that
earlier.
the road I have to commute on is also just sucks. Everybody drives crazy on that road. I don't understand. Like, the signs literally say everywhere, don't go faster than 35 miles per hour. This is enforced by cameras, and then I'll be sitting there at 35 miles per hour and people will be like, no. Okay, well, this actually reminded me of something that happened to me today, okay? This is my ramble for the road. The Hitomi ramble. But the way out of my workplace, right? It's got a light that's got 2 lanes on it that turn left.
Okay.
Now, immediately upon turning left, there's a straight lane and a lane to turn right.
Okay.
Now, you would think if you wanted to turn right, you would go into the right lane at the light so that, once you make the left turn, you can immediately go right. But today, and this has happened to me so many times too, there'll be like 3 or 4 people that will get in the left lane, make the left turn, and then immediately like cut in front of everybody to make their right turn. Like, it's just like so complicated for no reason.
I don't know if that
I
made
feel
sense
like
to me auditorily. I was trying to visualize it, and I was just like,
I have to draw it in paint later so you understand. The thing is, you don't drive either, so you're probably just like.
Yeah, I was trying my best to listen, but I was just like, I don't know what this means.
People drive stupid. That's all you have to know.
Well, yeah, that's common sense even to me as a non-driver. But yeah, I don't understand cars. I always tell people to drive defensively, drive slow, and assume the worst about other drivers. Other drivers are unpredictable.
Yeah, that's basically what I was taught when I was in driving school. Literally, my driving school instructor was this like gruff, Brooklyn guy, and he was like, "Assume everybody else fucking sucks."
Awesome.
And also, when somebody's on the road as a pedestrian, make sure you gotta really make sure they know that you're not gonna drive into them.
Mm-hmm.
And then he also would yell at me if I slowed down for birds. He'd be like, if the birds don't fly away, then they don't deserve to pass on their genes, is what he'd tell me.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
The fact I still remember those words.
Well, formative memories, I guess. Did you go to driving school when you were, like, right at the age?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm in one of the states that I lived in one of the states that required it. There's some states that actually require you to go to driving school before you try for your license.
Oh, what I meant was, like, you got it, like, as soon as you reached the age of qualification.
Oh, yeah. And then I got into a car accident and I didn't want to drive for a little bit, and then I retook driving lessons to get my confidence back up again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I always follow the speed limit. I've been told I drive like a grandma, and I'd rather drive like a grandma than drive like a maniac.
True. Fair enough. Okay. I am hungry. I think it is time we end. I so hungry.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys know this already. No stream tomorrow, but I do have a waiting room set up for Tuesday.
Oh, what's happening Tuesday?
Gecko Gods, I'm gonna finally play it.
Yay!
Yippee! So I'm gonna play that, in the afternoon time. And then there might be another stream later in the week, I don't know yet. I'm gonna try to figure out what I want to do for my first edited video first. Yippee. Proper YouTuber arc happening soon. TM. I probably won't share the channel here until I actually have the video done, so that way there's something there to watch when you find it. When you finally do see it. But I will be working on that and doing my best. I'm just a little guy, but I'm gonna do my best. That's about it for this week. Thank you guys so much for choosing to spend time with me. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone. And until I see you again, Yunotsu! Say goodbye, Hitomi.
Bye-bye, Yunotsu!